The recognized symbol of excellence in online entertainment.
This is G.I. Kyle. When I'm not taking shirtless selfies on Instagram and drinking White Claw while having hot sex with my wife Karen and making truck videos, I like to listen to the shows on VRS, Veteran Radio Syndicate, your home for the best quality veteran entertainment.
Stone Vet, Stone Vet, Stone Vet, Stone Vet, Stone Vet, Stone Vet. The Stone Vet, the Stone Vet, the Stone Vet, the Stone Vet, the Stone Vet. I hit the ground running when I'm invading your country. Instill with honor and discipline. Throw my guns like onions. Dressed in camo with ammo for every situation I handle. They got us marching and stepping.
I haven't shot at all day. Let's see what Stebro's up to.
Fuck, it's hot. Jesus. Oh, hey, Minnie, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, man. What you doing?
Oh, you know, just looking at the reg manuals, you know.
Man, it is just so fucking boring today. Boring.
Yeah, I know. It's just, I haven't been shot at all day either, man. It's just been a weird day.
Oh, you know what? The fucking bar comes on in a few minutes.
Wait, the bar?
Yeah, the bar.
Wait, whoa. The bar from VRS. That same bar, yeah?
The bar from VRS.
Holy shit! That's better than looking at reg manuals. God!
And live from VRS,
it's the bar!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Bar right here on the Vet Radio Syndicate, the recognized civil excellence for online entertainment for veterans and patriots alike. I'm your host, John Kermine, a.k.a. Minnie, hosting this show with talent on loan from Wish.com. I'm a United States Marine Corps veteran. 2311 was my MOS. And IOEs, by the way, forgot to sneak that one in there. OG, the Veteran Radio Syndicate, and the card carrier member of the E4 Mafia, allegedly. All right, tonight, how should I say it? Well, let's just real quick about the bar. Bar is a safe place with no safe places. It's a virtual bar where we get together with a bunch of buddies and talk shit and do memes and trivia and tackle the problems of the world one alcoholic beverage at a time. For me, that'll be many. So, yeah, without further ado, he's my co-host on Sports Church, which you catch right here on the Vet Radio Syndicate every Sunday at 1900 Eastern Standard Time, except for tomorrow, because tomorrow's Super Bowl. We already did the Super Bowl show last week. So I get a Sunday off-ish, sort of. Anyways, he's from the great state of Wisconsin, as am I. And without further ado, the pterodactyl. What's going on, man? Oh, there it is. Fucking horrible.
What's up? Yeah, that was pretty bad.
That was pretty bad.
You know,
right.
that's where I that's how I roll.
Yeah, there you go. Hard to paint no matter what, right? All right, man. What's new? What's happening?
Oh, not much. Just like I was saying on pre-show, the next couple weeks will be crazy. I'll try to make all the shows I can. Got 2 tournaments coming up for my daughter, so we'll be doing that today. They had a game. They won 7-2. First time in about a month she's given up more than 1 goal in a game, but she still had over 90% on her save percentage today. So pretty good game. Yeah, so that was fun. Other than that, yeah, kids are out of the house tonight. Wife's got to work tomorrow, so she's in bed, and I am, for some reason, still in the basement. I probably could have done it from the upstairs computer, but whatever. My beer fridge is right next to the computer down here, so I'll come downstairs and do it.
This next gentleman I started with in the wonderful all-inclusive resort known as 43 area, a.k.a. Las Pulgas in Capellan, California, guest of the 1st Marine Division, 1st Force Service Support Group, 1st Supply Battalion, Ammo Company, notorious POGs to both of us. Welcome to the show, Mr. Tim. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not much. How you doing, man? What's new? What's happening?
Hey, not a lot. So, following your guys' page, you're blowing up. It's pretty awesome.
Pretty weird, huh? Pretty weird. And it was the stupidest meme, too. It was the biggest one of the week. It was just retarded. It was just...
Oh, it normally works.
That. I don't know what works, man. I don't. Like, that thing caught fire. Like it was insane. It was just... I don't think I have it in my meme collection. I might for tonight, but as my dog tries to chew on my arm, it was Adam Sandler as a water boy, and it says, "Mama said that military people are upset because they have all them pockets and nowhere to put their hands," and it just fucking took off. Like,
you know what? I shared that as soon as I seen it. I shared that as soon as I seen it too. So it was just a good one, man.
And there's Carl.
That's the one that took off. Yeah, I seen in the chat about one of them taking off this week. I didn't know which one it was.
Yeah, well, there's quite a few, but that one was just like, huh? It's not even that funny, but it worked, so whatever. Let's see who's checking in here. Let's see, you got John Woodorf checking in. What's going on, John? I had a hell of a day of World of Tanks. I got about 55 games in. I had a 58% win percentage, so that was weird. This is an alternate account. Gotta be, right? It's gotta be. What's up, MD? Julie, one of our favorite Australians, is in there. Chris Benoit checking in. Minnie, who you lying? Not gonna remember the end of the show? Probably not. That's all right though. And of course, Tim checking in. All right. Thank you everybody for checking in. Please, if you're catching this for the first time or not, please share it out wherever you can. Share it to your personal page. Share it your story. Get the word out. All right, what should we do first? We're waiting on radio. I don't know where radio is. Brittany's supposedly going to make an appearance.
Yeah, and then I got her guest standing by too, so I told her.
Oh, fuck. I fucking forgot about that. She never sent me her book.
Yeah, you know, she sent me a message saying it should be in there, but I never could find it in there either. I did send out the episode earlier that she did with TMR that I heard from. Did you get a chance to listen to that?
No, I didn't. I didn't have a chance to do it. I didn't.
Oh, wow.
I feel like shit, but I didn't have a chance, man. The wife and kid are out this week or weekend. They're down in Cincinnati, so it's just me and the dog. And yeah, so like I spent as much time as I possibly could with them and off the phone and whatnot. So I didn't get a chance. So this should be. I haven't done a cold interview in a while, so good times. Eugene, Jesus Christ, how many times do you want?
She's watched our show before, so she should know what to expect.
Low expectations then. All right, awesome. What do you think, Carl? Huh? He's just standing right next to me because the heater's over there. That's why. All right. Let's do our This Day in U.S. Military History. Here's what I remember. I usually read off a Congressional Medal of Honor citation. No Marines this week. Apparently no Marines wanted to win the Medal of Honor on February 12th. Way to go. Hoorah. But 2 Army soldiers did. So this is Charles R. Long, Sergeant U.S. Army, Company Mike, 38th Infantry Regiment, 2nd Infantry Division, near Hong Song, Korea, 12th February 1951. Citation reads as follows. Sergeant Long, a member of Company Mike, distinguished himself by conspicuous gallantry and intrepidity above and beyond the call of duty in an action against armed enemy of the United Nations when Company Mike, in a defensive perimeter on Hill 300, was viciously attacked by numerically superior hostile force at approximately 0300 hours. In order to withdraw, Sergeant Long, a forward observer for the mortar platoon, oh, that's a fun job, voluntarily remained at his post to provide cover by directing mortar fire on the enemy. Maintaining radio contact with his platoon, Sergeant Long coolly directed accurate mortar fire on the advancing foe. He continued firing his carbine and throwing hand grenades until his position was surrounded and he was mortally wounded. Sergeant Long's inspirational, valorous action halted the onslaught, exacted a heavy enemy toll of enemy casualties, and enabled his company to withdraw, reorganize, counterattack, and regain the hill strong point. His unflinching courage and noble self-sacrifice reflect the highest credit upon himself and are keeping the honored traditions of the military service. All right. Talk about going hard to paint, dude. That's, you're about to get smoked, and you just stand there and just fucking do your job. That's fucking hardcore as fuck. Katie checking in. Got a relationship with Lord. Oh, boy. Give Carl a cameo. He already had one. Well, I'll give him another one. Carl, come here. He's like, no. He's like, the heater's warm. Fuck off. All right. So the toast as follows: to those who paved the way for us, to those who served alongside us, to the left and the right, in the blood and the mud, to those who follow in our footsteps, to those we lost in far-off lands, to those we lost at home, to the demons they simply could not outrun, the bar salutes you. Skull. Oh. That one felt not good.
Needed.
Whew. Needed, though. Yeah. Yep, for sure. Oh, sorry about that, MD. All right. God, I don't know. Do we want to go straight into memes? That's going to take us a while. Do we want to bring on our guests? What do you think, T?
Yeah, I'm just sending her the message right now.
Okay, dokie.
So I learned something new this weekend.
Go for it.
She's on the bus right now, though, so we'll see if she said she'll be home in 15 minutes. I sent her the link, so whenever she gets back, she'll be able to join us. But she said it'll be about 15 minutes till
Tracy,
she'll be able to join us.
newbie here. Cheers, brothers. Cheers, man.
All right.
And she said she just
Thanks for showing
resent.
up.
She said she just resent the PDF files too. So
yeah, I'm gonna read a novel in 15 minutes.
Right, exactly.
That's gonna end up.
We'll dive into the stuff with the questions we ask.
There we go, Dean.
Hey,
Shit Stains. What's going on, brother? How you been? How's the train? You had a mess on Facebook the other day with some cheers from Freming 2 nuclear power plant. Hope you're glowing. What's going on, Eugene? All right. So what were you saying, Tim? Sorry.
I'm really good at Call of Duty.
Uh-oh.
Training kids to kill me.
Oh, yeah?
Apparently, they love me playing with them because they get a bunch of kills.
Yeah.
And I'm good at it. So, had no clue.
I need to get you into World of Tanks, man.
It sounds like it.
It's a first-person shooter for old people, bro.
Just what I need in my device.
It's not bad. I spend probably about $200-300 a year on it, in between, usually on the 2 end. But it's super fun. Play with a lot of vets, and it's just a tank game instead of Call of Duty. I just can't keep up with Call of Duty anymore. I just can't. And you can't play it drunk. You cannot absolutely play it drunk. You
do it all the time.
And play that game. You can't do it, man. It's impossible.
I hear footsteps. I start freaking out on my couch, throwing my headset, looking around the living room. It's perfect.
That's why I've been liking playing Rocket League lately. That's a fun game to play while you're drunk because it's just cars. You drive around and crash into each other.
Julie, did you get my message? No, I did not get your message. Obviously. No, or I would have replied. So did you direct message me or what? Josh Paul, what's going on, Josh? He's got the Antichrist as his logo. I love it. You need PUBG. That's a good one for old people. I don't know. I don't know what PUBG is. What's PUBG? World of Tanks is fun, man. It's tanks from like the 1920s to like mid 1960s, 1970. And I just have a fucking riot with it. It's so frustrating. It's cost me 1 monitor, 2 monitors, 3 mice, 1 keyboard, and probably like a year off my life in the last year and a half or so. 2 years I've been playing it, And I'm addicted to it. Like I played 55 games today. That's stupid. They're 15 minutes a piece. They don't last that long most of the time, but that's the time they got. Julie says, not you, the other John. Okay, Dean says, I'm really good at being a bad influence, also really good at being, don't let this happen to you.
Radio says he'll be here shortly.
Airborne Radio Actual. All right. Cool.
Where's Poop tonight?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't ask him to come on. He kind of comes in whenever I can grab him, so I'll put out something usually early in the week to give him enough time, and if he's available, he jumps on. If he isn't, he isn't. I mean, you could always hit him up, but he's probably doing a pre-Super Bowl bash or some shit like that. So we'll see. All right, we'll bring our guest on when she gets home-ish. I guess, which should be soon.
She just popped in the backstage area, actually.
Oh God, she fucking walking home? What the hell is going on?
Yeah, it looks like she's walking.
Okay, hold on a second. Radio locked out or doing his hair? No, he's not locked out. He's we don't know where he is. Honestly, like I'm gonna hit him up here in a second. T, you want to bring on our guest, and then I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on with radio.
All right, so I'm bringing on our guest. I met her doing. I watch TMR does his lives every day at like noon Central. So figure out from whatever time zone you guys are in. But she was on the 4th episode that he did for the Spotify. Had an interesting story, so I really wanted to bring her on. So without further ado, we have Vanessa Morbeck. How you doing?
Nervous.
Nervous? Oh, you did fine the last time I saw you do a live, so.
Yes. It's just,
you're getting kind of big on TikTok too, huh?
Yeah, I blew up really fast. I think TMR kind of helped with that as well.
Yeah, I seen you're at what now? Over 11,000 on
15,000, almost 20,000.
15 now. Yeah, it's been a few days since I looked
it's
at
like
the
it's
actual.
been a few days.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the videos scroll through, but I, haven't clicked on the actual page to look at the actual number recently. But yeah, so you got a couple of books out. I don't know if you want to give the titles of those books out so people can look them up on Amazon.
I legitimately only have one.
Okay.
The other one was like me being like a co-host on their anthropology series about women and male veterans. But mine is the dang it, how do I not remember the title of my own book? Soldier's Heart, Non-Combat Wounds of PTSD. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to get back to you earlier in the week. Yeah, I didn't get the PDF file, but I'm sure we can have you on again in the future sometime to dive a little bit more into the books. So you're a big mental health advocate, is from what I've gathered from a lot of your videos and just from your previous interview. And you like to talk about MST, which I don't know if you want to dive into that a little bit, just to let our audience know about that.
MST is an acronym. It's an acronym that means military sexual trauma. It can be anything from harassment to full-blown sexual assault and rape.
Yeah. And that kind of has been more in the limelight, I guess, since the Vanessa Guyan case. I don't know, did you follow that at all when it was going on?
Vanessa Guyan?
Guyan, yeah. I guess I say it wrong?
No. I'm half Hispanic, so I know how to pronounce the double L's. It kind of sounds like a Y.
My wife's Filipino, so I should kind of know, but Tagalog's kind of similar to Spanish. But
it really is, yeah. Vanessa Guyan, from what I heard, is that she had saw 2 soldiers of different ranks kind of like fraternizing, and she wanted to report it. So then they, raped her at some degree, chopped her up, killed her, and they didn't want to get caught for what they did or lose their rank or whatever. So that was their outlet. And they chopped her up all over Fort Hood until they found her. And then one committed suicide after he was about to get charged. And then the other one, I don't know what happened to him.
They kind of swept that under the rug though for quite a while. Didn't
Absolutely,
they?
yeah.
It took forever for them to find her. They didn't start looking or to make it public.
Well, and that kind of came more to light too with a lot of the social media stuff. Like I know her family was big on the getting stuff out on Instagram and stuff, and you use the social media stuff a lot to speak on things. How valuable of a tool do you feel the different platforms are?
I normally use TikTok first. I literally started it last April when I hit my 1-year anniversary of surviving like my overdose that killed me pretty much and took me out. So because it was related to mental health issues like PTSD and things like that from both law enforcement and the military. And at that point, I just posted my story saying like, I'm Officer Morbeck. I committed suicide last year, but I'm really grateful that, I have a second chance to live at life. Not a lot of my brothers and sisters in those two professions get that opportunity. And that video went viral extremely quickly. And that's kind of how I started my journey on social media.
Hey, Vanessa, it's Minnie. United States Marine Corps veteran. I want to back all the way up to Vanessa pre-military, where you grew up, family life situation, why'd you join, all that, and then we'll just go forward from there. That's cool with you.
Roger. Let's see. I almost tripped over my own self.
Don't do that.
Sorry.
Not on live.
I'm multitasking.
Yes, you are.
And sometimes I get lost because I just moved to California like 6-7 months ago. So, let's see. I'm from Wisconsin too.
Nice.
I was born in Germany due to a military father. And then I was raised in Milwaukee, Wisconsin for about 18, 19 years. And then I joined the Army. So.
What part?
Milwaukee.
What part of Milwaukee? Like what neighborhood?
South side of North and South side. As a child, the North side. And as a high school and stuff, the South side.
What part of, give me like a roundabout. I'm trying to see how close I was to you.
Like 27th and this Pulaski High School. So
okay.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, I was just I was right off pretty much like 27th and College.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm a little bit further south.
Which direction is Belmont from here? Hold on, I'm sorry. Hold on, let me look at this map real quick. Is it going to take me out of the thing? If I look at this map?
I mean, if you need a second, I can put you in the backstage area.
Yeah, no worries.
For a while.
Hold on. No, it doesn't take me out of the broadcast. Good. You can hear me, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. I see the map now. Okay, I'm back. Okay, good. Yes.
All right. So why the Army and what'd you do in the Army?
Actually, I tried to join the Navy, and because they had a better linguistics program. At that time, I spoke Mandarin Chinese and English. And so, and some Japanese as well. And so I tried to join the Navy in California here, actually, San Gabriel. And then I got assaulted by the recruiter. It was when Don't Ask, Don't Tell was just repealed, and tried to join there, and then just switched over to the Army after I reported that incident. And they took me.
Jeez.
Wow. Yeah, so go. Jeez, you weren't even in. Oh, wow. Nice start.
You weren't even, yeah, that's a terrible start to your military.
Yeah, but I didn't know what that was, so I didn't know that it was a bad thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Don't Ask, Don't Tell covered a lot of different bad areas back then.
So you get in the Army, you go to school. What was your MOS? What was you?
God. Paper pusher, 42 Alpha S1.
Ooh. No fun. No fun at all. All
right. It was great.
Really?
No. Sounds like counting bullets.
No, not at all.
Oh, all right. So I hate to drudge up the memory, but what were the? Give me a great experience or your most memorable experience from your time in service, and then we'll get to the shitty stuff.
Two distinct ones. So when my father died, he was in the U.S. Army. He died at 19 years old. He was a private first class stationed in Germany, and it was a vehicle collision that killed him and my sister, and my mom was in there too. I think they were fighting some type of domestic violence thing. She grabbed the steering wheel, He hit a car, tree, died within instantly, like 30 days after I was born. And so I didn't find out about my father, that I had a real father. Like, I didn't find out my stepdad was not my father until 9/11. And he's like, oh, your dad was in the military too. And so was your grandpa. I said, okay, cool. So my stepdad's also prior military. Sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I was just saying because you didn't know at that point, so you're like, so you were in the military?
Yeah,
that's how you found out. It's like, no, I wasn't in the military. Your real dad.
Like pretty much my stepdad, my biological dad, my grandpa, they were all in the military, and I didn't know what that was until 9/11. Like legitimately, I was in like middle school when that happened, and so
gotcha. I got a little confused there. I thought you were saying you didn't know that your real dad had died in the car accident, and they thought that your
I didn't either. I didn't.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I didn't know till I was like in high school or something. So like I'm thinking this man that's a cop and a soldier has been my dad this whole time, and then they're like, well, that's not your real dad. And that's a really hard thing to find out as a young kid. So that causes a lot of emotional damage, right? But that went sideways, and then I'm like, well, let me join the Army. So when you talk about good memories, the moment I outrank my dad from a PFC to a specialist and got pinned on by my NCO IC at the time, then I was really accomplished of that. And even just passing basic training and them making you drink the grog after the 12-mile ruck and, Victory Forge, and them saying you're a soldier. Those are like my two top memories that are positive ones that I'm so grateful that I achieved.
Okay. What else in the military? What happened? Any horrible incidents that you would want to talk about that happened in the military, or this all happened later? Just happened when you were a police officer? I mean, what were I'm trying to get.
No, immediately as soon as went to basic training. Sorry, we're having turbulence because of the connection. Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you fine.
All right, hold on. What the heck? Okay, no, it's not. It's kind. I think it's my connection. But yeah. So I had 15 assaults on active duty in 4-year time span, from basic training, 5 in Korea, and then like 5 in Fort Lewis. And they're pretty much. So yeah, pretty much. That makes 15. Yeah.
Jesus Christ! And you reported all these, or some of them, or none of them, or?
I reported the first one and the third one. The first one happened in basic training. So he got an Article 15. He still graduated. We both lost our family days, and we still stationed at the same place.
Why'd you lose your family days?
I don't know.
If you got assaulted, why would you lose your family day?
I will never know why they punished me like that.
Yeah, I don't either. That's odd. Okay. So you decide to get out after all this shit. And, God.
No, they medboarded me illegally.
Oh, really? Okay, why'd they medboard you? Uh-oh.
They wrongfully medboarded me.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
what did they do? Yeah, we're good.
This is horrible. Not you, the reception.
Yeah, I got you. No worries. So what do they medboard you for?
Yeah.
Or allegedly medboard you for?
Hold on, the reception is really bad right now.
Do you want to get back with us in a minute?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you fine.
I'm literally. Okay, you can hear me now. Marco.
Yeah. Yeah. Follow.
Okay.
So
after that, what is the question? Yeah.
Oh my God, I already forgot. Okay.
What did you get reported for?
Yeah. What
they said I had an adjustment disorder.
Isn't that all of us?
Yeah. Pretty much. Some more than others, but okay. All right. So you get out. They med board you, medically retire you, basically. Then what happens? You get out, and then what? Then what do you do?
Well, actually, before that, I got a little bit of a question before that.
A little bit of an actual question.
Well, it's an actual question, but
okay.
From listening to your previous interview when you were on with TMR, I know you said something about like 3 days before you got discharged. You had an incident with a captain. Did anything happen to him?
unbeknownst to myself, that was a long investigation. So I went to the police academy in like 2000. I became federal law enforcement before that, but I went to a local police academy in Wisconsin, actually Janesville. I moved back home to Wisconsin for like a year, less than a year, and then I moved back to Seattle temporarily. But in 2018, so that happened in 2016. In 2018, the investigation was still going on. So that's 16, 17, 18, 3 years long, this investigation goes on. And I'm already in the police academy at that time. And they say, we want to take you to trial because he wants to go, you know, he's trying to fight this really bad, what he did. And they charged him with adultery instead of sexual assault because he was married and I wasn't. And they would have charged me with adultery too if I was still on active duty. So they didn't even charge him for sexual assault. They tried to give him a GOMAR. I had to make like this 30-minute video talking to their commander saying like, prosecute him, you know, like he doesn't deserve to stay in. And I think they separated him or at least gave him a GOMAR. I wasn't sure if he should get separated. But out of 15 assaults, that's the only one that really, like 2 of them only ever like almost went to trial and got some type of punishment. Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, that just 15 assaults is a crazy number. That's
See, I don't know anything about the Army. And I gotta ask you this, Vanessa. I don't know anything about the Army. Now, I saw some shit. I know Tim, me and Tim served together about the same time for like at least 3 years. We had some shit go down, but it was isolated and everything.
Yeah.
Were we just lucky? Were we not seeing it go down? We're not hearing it go down? Because I just don't remember. And I've talked to so many female vets and they're like, yeah, it's fucked. And I'm like, how the fuck did I miss this? Like,
yeah,
I just never saw it overtly. I came about of it one time overtly because I had somebody. I was an NCO and I had a recent PFC come up to me and tell me about something that happened. And I stood there for like 30 seconds staring in her face, like, what? Okay, this is gonna be fun. All right, come inside. Let's figure this out, and then let's do our thing. Do what we got to do. But I mean, is it underreported? Are people not looking for it? Are people too scared to report it? I mean,
hey, Minnie, sometimes you miss what's
right in front of you.
Face.
What do you think, Vanessa?
I think that it's when I was doing the statistics at the time, it was heavily because I had made a short film that same time frame when I was still on active duty, and it was right when I got out. Legitimately, that incident happened, and then right after that incident, I went straight from the hospital bed doing the examination straight to this class, this PTSD workshop called I Was There. And they go to every installation. It's a continuous thing they do. It's General Patton's son, who is a filmmaker that puts that together and helps other veterans and soldiers on active duty when it comes to mental health stuff. And so being able to do that, I made that short film, and I just think it's heavily underreported.
Okay. That seems more like I mean, Tim, I don't know if you remember the story in Okinawa. Do you remember the story of Okinawa, the roommate getting raped? Do you remember that story?
There were so many. Actually, in Okinawa.
That was bad.
I think I was there 94, 95, and I think my wife was really lucky to be there at the time she was, because we didn't have a lot of that.
So many people lose their career, though. Like, if I knew that I was going to lose my career, I wouldn't. And I get really heavily emotional about that because I didn't sit there and have to go through that in order to lose my career right away. I wanted to do 20 years. I wanted to be a captain. I wanted to go to OCS school or be a warrant in my field.
I'll be right back. My son's home, and I guess our door's locked.
Yeah, go ahead. And so now I tell people, don't openly report it, go restricted, because there's still, even though it's been 10 years, and even back then prior to me on active duty, obviously there's a documentary about stuff that happened all the way back and when women were in the Army Corps and they first started in the military and all the scandals within there. There's a documentary called The Invisible War that was produced by Michael Kirby and it goes through all the history of MST, both men and women veterans, on active duty, not on active duty. And that was produced in 2012 and released. If I would have seen that going in, I would have had a better handle on how to address that situation when it happened to me. I didn't see that documentary till 2015 when all that stuff had already happened. Otherwise, I would have handled it in the way that they advised in that documentary.
Yeah, and I honestly, I think there's a lot of vets that are still. We'll probably hear a lot more of this, but they're not as brave as you to just come out and say it. Honestly,
because you lose your career.
Yeah.
They wait till after they get out to do it, and then they get compensated at the VA or something.
It seems like a common theme these days since we all got out, most of us got out, is that you claim sexual assault, you claim PTS, you're done. So
yeah,
I mean, if you're an operator, you're gonna lose your clearance for sure.
Yep.
And if you're female, you're gonna be ostracized. How do we change that? How does that change? Do we have to just wait for a new brand of leaders to come through? Because I mean, now pretty soon, our Generation X, is going to be the generals, the colonels, the people in charge. So are we going to rise to the occasion? Are we going to wait to climb the ladder, or can we change it immediately? Because I don't see an easy fix to this at all.
It's been a long ass standing thing. Like you got to sit there and retrain people and take the old criteria as to what they did and show them the realistic facts of all this. Make them watch that documentary as sharp training or, sapper training. Make them talk to people who have been there that are brave enough like me to write books about it and do interviews like this so that they know that exposure and the realistic of both the perpetrator side and the survivor side of how to tackle their situation. There just has to be more involvement in the people that were brave enough to come forward to be able to retrain them. And that's
what I think this is something I think you kind of alluded to a little bit in there, and I was trying to get you there, is that everybody here can raise their hands to saying yes to whenever a PowerPoint presentation comes on, their brain switches off, right?
Yeah.
I mean, fuck this. No, not another one. Stop
Check the box.
Stop it. Just yes, don't, no, yes, don't, no, yo. Just how do I get out of here? I don't care. So, does the Army, does the DOD in general need to scrap that shit? Because it's obviously not working, right? Scrap it, revamp it, and contract people like yourself to actually tour bases, tour units, and give classes, write a curriculum, and give a speech. Because I would take it from you, looking in your eyes, then sharp training, whatever that was in the Marine Corps, sensitive, whatever it was. I mean, we had a sexual harassment class in the freaking chapel. You know how messed up that is? That just screws with your head like completely, right? So what I'm saying, contract people like yourself that have been through this, that have survived this, and that you can look these soldiers, airmen, sailors, Marines in the eye. This is what happened to me. I bet you there's somebody in this room that this has already happened to, and there's a couple of people in this room this is probably going to happen to.
You forgot the Space Force, so I mean,
okay, it's Space Force. What do they call the Space Force? Cadets? I don't know. I don't care. They're not a real thing.
The Guardians, I think it was. Guardians of the Galaxy.
The Guardians? They had to go all Marvel and shit, right? All right.
Space Force is an awesome musical group. It's the Marine rapper Topher and DQ.
Yeah, no, for real. Like, they should be its own distinct MOS with training and take that shit out of the commander's hands so that they can't prosecute it. Because that's where the loophole goes. You can spin training all day long.
Sure.
But once the commander is buddy with whoever the assailant was and they're drinking buddies, irregardless of rank, or he said, she said, then that's where the hang up comes. That's where the miscommunication comes. Is you have the training, which is shitty anyway, and you have the incident itself. But then once you get to the prosecution phase, the commanders aren't educated across every single military branch, to have that training and that discernment to say, well, that guy fucked up. Now let's prosecute him. It always gets stuck at that loophole where the commander is a friend with somebody else or doesn't believe this or that with no just criminal justice background or prosecution time, and that's where everything gets fucked up, to be honest.
So it
For
has,
years.
it has to go to an outside agency at that point where there's no association with the command whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. Do you have to get like a different branch to do it? Even like,
I don't think you may get a special branch, but maybe you
make it its own MOS, like
Yeah,
its
there
own
you go.
MOS of people that are specifically trained in like sexual harassment and assault, or even like victim advocates, and have it as a MOS identifier in every branch that's alongside CID. They don't have to have the CID law enforcement component, but just a separate MOS that works alongside all these in between. Or even out contracting, like you
there's
said.
my friend Megan Rauschenberger. She's also from the great state of Wisconsin. She is,
as we all are.
She's from her same place as I am, Franklin, Wisconsin.
Oh yeah.
We went to high school together. She's a doll, and for some reason she's single. But I told her to check in, and the name of the documentary that we were just talking about is called Invisible War, and it's by Michael Kirby. So hopefully you can check that out there soon there, Megs. And thanks for coming in and checking in. I love you. Love your show. Let's see. Richie's checking in. What's up, Richie the Redneck King? And my wife's checking in. How you doing? How was your girls' night,
I'm
baby?
from the great state of California.
Yeah. What's great about it? Other than my wife. My wife.
I'm a California transplant.
Yeah. So you're California. Everybody's a transplant. Everybody's a transplant.
I loved music when I was in California, man. There were so many punk shows.
it.
Going to the Soma down in San Diego, brick by brick.
California is amazing when you're young and single in the military.
Yeah, man.
California is amazing. It is amazing when you're young and
I
single.
can't call them stop and go lights over here, you guys. They don't.
They freak out. Look at you like you're from
means.
another planet. Yeah. Just please tell me you didn't ask anybody where a time machine was. That would really fuck them up.
Oh yeah.
I need a bag. A bag.
Even in California, they'd be like, "The fuck?
Are you drinking pop or soda?"
Yeah, pop. Got pop.
Pop. Oh.
Yeah, well, my
All
brother-in-law moved out here from Ohio. He's like, time machine. What?
Time machine. ATM.
Time machine, man. TYME.
Go to Madison. Oh yeah. Oh,
Sadly, Bill and Ted, there is no San Dimas High School football.
No, there's no Sure, Illinois either.
Chris Benoit brings up a good question. Where can we find this documentary? Is it Netflix,
it's actually
Amazon?
on YouTube. You can buy it on YouTube. I think it streams from multiple places, but I own it from you. Now I have the Wisconsin accent. I gotta stop. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're gonna get that talking to me. It's gonna bring back old memories.
YouTube. Go on YouTube. Chris Benoit.
All right. So we went through a bunch of shit in the army, and we talked about. I think we came up with some pretty good goddamn ideas on how to maybe do this. Will it go anywhere? I don't know. But so you get out of the military, then what? Then what happens? You go to police academy.
To federal law enforcement. I went straight from the military in 2016, and immediately by January, I was federal law enforcement in the Bureau of Prisons. Nonetheless,
Richie says he's got the COVID.
The COVID.
Oh, you got the Omicron.
But so you were a corrections officer then for one of the federal prisons?
For a while, yeah.
Okay.
How much fun was that?
Amazing.
Really?
No.
Which
no,
one were you at Oxford out here in Wisconsin or out
they tried to recruit me. They wanted to transfer me from Seattle to Oxford, but it was too many different moves at that time, to be honest. No, I was in Seattle, FDC, Federal Detention Center.
Okay.
I stayed in Seattle for about 9 years, other than the 6 months going back to Wisconsin for the police academy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a state corrections officer for about 5 years.
Oh yeah, how was that?
It sucked.
No, I'm just kidding.
I wasn't at county. I was with the state. I was at Kettle Moraine and Waupun to start, and then Waupun to start, and then the Kettle Moraine.
Yeah.
I just want to know something. What's the thought process of steps to go through? I want to go from being a technically prisoner to guarding them and working in a prison. How do you make that leap?
From a prisoner?
Was this, well, you know what I mean. You sign away your rights in the military, right? Correct.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you have no fucking rights whatsoever. You barely have due process. Barely, just a little bit.
Nothing at all, actually.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, when all these guys were arguing about the vax mandate with the military, I'm like, look, you're fucked. I'm sorry. I went through anthrax. Like they had meetings about safety and telling us all this is, and everybody's arguing. I remember in formation, battalion formation. I stood up. Shut up! You signed the contract. Can we get this the fuck over with?
Fucking anthrax is probably worse than Omicron.
Yeah, I mean, God, it's just ridiculous. Like, just get over it, move on. But
I got them shots before everyone went to Somalia. I didn't go, but I took the shots. I BZO'd and all that.
Yeah.
I have no idea what the hell they put in me.
Y'all see that one fucking meme where it's like the big buff guy and the little pink guy, and it's like all the fucking vaccinations we get, and it's like.
Did you just say
we could chew our arms with everything we've had?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did he just say Somalia?
Somalia?
Yes,
Somalia.
How old are you?
Oh, I'm so young. It's insane.
Yeah,
that's pretty awesome.
Listen here, Boot.
I'm 50.
I don't look 50. I thought you were like in your 30s, man.
You're too nice. That's why I'm just being quiet, so I don't sound like the boomer I am.
It's okay. I'm 30, and people think I'm like 21 still. So.
Hey.
Yeah, you're here in California currently, correct?
Yeah, Los Angeles.
Ah, my home.
All right. What was I going to ask? All right. So go through federal corrections, do all that. Where do things just completely come off the rails for you?
I'm going to say.
Were they starting or?
What do you define come off the rails? What does that mean to you?
You lose control and your life starts to spin out. Like truly spin out.
When I got off active duty in 2016, I was homeless in my car. I was just assaulted. I've had to put my daughter in foster care at 8 months old to protect her from her dad trying to kill us. He's still Air Force. He's still active duty. And he has a new wife now, as of last year, I think. Her daughter from a previous marriage. My kid he illegally took. And then some other, I think she's pregnant, to be honest with you. But they're just trying not to tell me that information. So, you know, now you have to co-parent with a narcissistic abuser who pretty much almost killed all three of us 3 times on active duty and himself. When I walked in on him with a fully loaded rifle underneath his chin at the time, and my 8-month-old daughter sleeping upstairs. I'm already going through the out processing skirts of the military on top of him saying he wants to give my daughter up for adoption 5 million times a day, to I'm going to divorce you, to you're ugly and fat because you're pregnant, and this is the real you. All the other toxic Air Force military abuse you have there. And then my chain of command, his chain of command, and everything else in between. You know, I was extremely suicidal when I got out. I was homeless in my car. I had nothing. It's like DD-214 out the door. And for 9 months, I lived in my car for quite a while until I got into the federal law enforcement, or even tried to navigate the VA to get housing. It was a shit show, I think.
Yeah, it usually is.
That's the worst of the worst of the worst. And I mean, even now, being homeless in a shelter in California doesn't compare, although it has been a little bit of a different experience the last 2 years. And like legitimately being homeless for like a whole year, like living on the street in Hawaii for a month last year. Like legitimately it was like being out in the field, to coming to California and being in that environment. I literally slept under a tree, no shit, in Hawaii. It's called a banyan tree. It's specifically for like shelter on like multiple different beaches in Oahu, you know, for at least a month, other than the mandatory freaking COVID stuff they had to do, the quarantine for like 14 days. I drove from Seattle, Washington to New York within 21 days. I'll tell you why it took so long in a minute. And then with no money, no food, no gas, because my daughter had made a threat over the phone saying like, "Mommy, I hurt myself, Mommy." And she had already won suicide attempt at 5. And this is all in the same year after I survived my SI attempt issue. in April, and her dad took her around the same time frame. And so I sped all the way across the U.S. in like a law enforcement manner in my shitty ass car that kept breaking down, and with the protection order, trying to get to my daughter. And within 21 days of trying to get there, with law enforcement filling up my gas the whole way, I couldn't even see her. And then I get thrown in a mental health hospital for like a week because I was in New Jersey, and just even mentioning the word suicide and trying to figure out if my daughter was okay with a welfare check, they kind of threw me in jail. Well, not in jail, but in a hospital.
On a 72-hour hold, I'm assuming.
A week. Actually.
They put you on a week.
A week.
Wow.
That's in New Jersey. Like,
yeah. Wow.
Fort Dix McGuire is where he's stationed in.
Oh, okay. What's up, Shannon?
Shannon's alive. He's here.
Dude, nothing's gonna kill my Corman. Nothing's gonna kill my Corman. He's hard fucking dude. He's big as fuck. Nothing can hurt him. Big as fuck.
Yeah, I think they just released their deliberately broken Instagram page today. He was live like right before we went on the air on Instagram.
Yeah.
That was
nice.
I caught like the very end of it, so I didn't hear everything he said. I caught like the last 10 seconds of it.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to bring up the hard question because inevitably there has to be the hard question, and I'll be the asshole that does it.
Our resident asshole radio.
That is me. What happens? Because this does happen. What happens when like, not you, but other instances where we feel extremely bad as a general public for this person and what they've gone through, and then, we found out it never even happened.
I actually experienced that on active duty, where I had met a couple soldiers, both men and women, that had did the same thing. And I was extremely disgusted because for someone who had to literally go through stuff like that and spend 10 plus 12 plus hours with CID in these dumbass investigations with no sleep and nothing, and not even getting a break to go back to the barracks. And my shit did happen, and 90% of it, they're like, it's unfounded. We don't have enough evidence to prosecute. We didn't do this. We can't do that. Let them go, blah, 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 blah. If you're caught lying, then you get prosecuted. I'm like, okay, all that retaliation stuff. And then looking at someone who just like said it to get some type of reaction or get somebody else in trouble, even because they had an argument or a fight or just made some shit up. Like, I don't even know how to fathom or comprehend the legitimacy of someone ruining somebody else's reputation and life for that. And I understand that it's something that happens. I'm at a loss for words with incidents like that, but I've met people who have actually done that face to face in the same type of CID industry area doing that, and I can't. Yeah,
that's like an even more fucked up stolen valor type deal. It's like,
okay, well then
like
there's
right
the
on
other
this
aspect, because she's mentioned that of the many incidences, only, if I heard this correctly, only one almost made it to like a prosecution level.
About two.
Okay, so in that instance, what would have made it better? If, let's say, one was prosecuted to the full extent of the law, would that have made that? Because I understand that you can't forget. At least in my opinion, you can't. You can move forward, but you can't forget. So, does that at all make it a little easier, or no?
For a lot of years, because suffering with PTSD, I suppressed, we're taught to suppress our emotions and remain calm, right? So doing that for so many years at a time, to be honest with you, kind of just made it second nature, that to just numb everything out and not feel emotions. And only within the last 2 years, I've been really focusing on the mental health aspect and like feeling my emotions. And letting myself cry and get mad when I have to, and not judging myself for getting in that manner, and just letting my body process and kind of do what it has to do to recalibrate. And in the hindsight 2020, I don't think that them getting a prosecution would have made me any more vindicated. I think that I don't think it would have made a difference if I had a better chain of command that wasn't toxic and supportive, and people that weren't trying to talk behind my back and kick me out or make fun of me, or me even telling the appropriate person or my NCO at the time, who was like my NCOIC, and then she told everybody else, and then the whole unit was against me within my first like 2 times of experiencing that. Even in Korea, the Korean soldiers went and spread lies and rumors. The American soldiers went and spread lies and rumors. I was singled out and put on suicide watch and CQ for like 3 or 4 or 5 days in a row. And everybody had to like watch me sit there on a gurney in that type of room like that, like pretty much made fun of that I was laying down there. Like all those different types of things. Being forced to go to mental health under like command evaluations, them trying to chapter me out to begin with after the first 2 assaults in Korea, even just the 1 assault, like all these different repercussions. I think that if I didn't have those negative repercussions, I think it would have been a little bit better. But then they wouldn't even compassionately remove me from Korea. I had to stay there a whole year, continuing to get assaulted by different American and Korean soldiers, and I wasn't allowed to leave. I couldn't leave the battalion footprint. I had to be escorted by a battle buddy if I did with the NCO. It was a lot of different things that mentally and emotionally mess with you, and I would make anyone want to take their life because of the after treatment of everybody else and everybody being against you when it's supposed to be something that they preach for you to talk about and tell people, but then once you do, it's a complete 180 and everybody else is against you. So I think that was the most difficult thing I still have a hard time with. It's so hard to trust people, whether it's in law enforcement or other veterans or in the military, just anybody now, because of all the other after effects. Other veterans would make fun of me when I tell them I'm an MST survivor. Other law enforcement officers would make fun of me. The prison was like, you don't deserve to be law enforcement, get out. You know, other law enforcement agencies trying to get into other institutions to be law enforcement, kind of like, once they figure out I have a victim, a survivor label of like domestic violence or sexual assault, don't want to hire me. Even other civilian jobs like security, things like that. It's just a really bad label to have, yet at the same time I'm still outspoken enough to, in a public environment, to be able to help other people with it despite everything, all the repercussions, to include my life, you know, back in April of 2020.
Holy shit.
Everyone needs a voice. And
Yep.
I did not.
Thank God you're out there.
No, you're good.
To, like, thank you for saying that, but I didn't also mean to like dig that up. So
No, you're good. It's just, that's one of the things that I get like extremely. I can understand now, hindsight 2020, when people ask something like that. My mind, post-traumatic stress wise, always goes back to the mistreatment in Korea a lot. I think is where pretty much all of it started. Within my first 9 months of being in the military, I had over 9 assaults, and South Korea was my first duty station back in 2012 of September to 2013 of September and that was a bulk of my assaults within the first year on active duty.
And John, doesn't this seem like just bizarre after everything that we went through back in the mid 90s, late 90s?
Mm-hmm.
You know, where everyone talked about how we're going to fix these problems, or we're going to do something about these problems. And we're talking, you know, I'm thinking you were in, you know, the early 2000s, late 90s. No, you're talking 10 years ago. It's insane. I mean, it's like the good old boy clubs from our time, you know, that gather together. It seems like even your commanding officers, you would think would always try to pull together. That was the goal in the Marine Corps. The women stuck together. I mean, we feared them. I still fear my wife.
No.
So
My battalion commander was my company commander. 2 of them were women. My NCOs were women. NCOICs, and they fucking turned on me in 2 seconds.
That's just fucking bizarre that
yeah,
this time and day, or this where we're at now, this should not be a thing.
No, it shouldn't. To bring some levity to the situation, I think my dog's balls are going to catch on fire because he's about 6 inches away from my space heater.
Let him go pee.
He's just laying on the ground.
He'll
balls
electrocute
hanging
himself.
out. And he's like 6 inches away from the space heater and blowing right on his nuts. And he's just laying there. He's like, oh, this is amazing.
Better than blue balls, man.
Yeah, right. Oh my God.
The opposite.
I hate to go. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Want to go dig anything deeper, but
no. Ask your questions. Not many people get this opportunity to, and I'm pretty forthright.
Yeah, it's part of the reason I asked her to be on here is she's pretty open about talking about stuff like this. So I figured it'd be.
What happened with your? I guess it was a suicide because you think you technically were dead for a moment, but what led up to that and what came out of it?
Okay,
I mean, I know a lot of what led up to it, but what was like the critical mass? What was like, this is it, this is where I'm going?
It wasn't, it was more like it was a medically induced suicide. Does that make sense? Because
SSRIs do a lot of weird things to people. I mean, there's a lot of weird things that do weird, sure. Yeah, I totally see that.
I mean, it was.
Doctors like to pump you full of drugs.
Oh, yeah. It's cheap.
And this is the Seattle VA, like March of 2020, right when COVID hit. I was supposed to be slated to go to a 6-month PTSD domiciliary program at the VA that I waited about a year to get into. And then COVID hit, they shut it down. I already had a bed waiting. I was in processing to get there. And I'm like, fuck, I can't deal with this anymore. I'm already having these suicidal thoughts, and they're getting worse and worse by the day. And I'm still trying to hold down a 9-to-5 job. What was swing shift, but that type of thing. And I said, I really want to get help for my mental health. Like, let me just take time to go do that. So they resisted that, shut it down. And that affected me negatively because I'm like, I've been waiting so long to get into this program. So they sent me to a civilian doctor akin to the VA. They didn't have any more beds there. I don't if you've ever been to like the VA with their inpatient program type stuff, or even just like the emergency clinic where they can put you up for like 3 days in the VA hospitals.
They tried to. This is where they tried to institutionalize me 15 days before my wedding.
Oof, wow.
I'm like, nah, really? I think I'll make it.
Before the wedding.
15 days. They're like, yeah, I saw the emergency
PAC clinic.
Yeah, and she was like, I want to put you in. And I'm like,
nope.
You're not happening. Not happening. And she's like, well, you're really in a bad place. I'm like, yeah, but like, no, like 2 years ago I had a rifle in my mouth. Now I'm just fucking panic attacks and fucking bawling for no reason and punching holes in walls. Like I'm not suicidal right now. I'm just fucking and I'm going through a wedding. So yeah, it was weird. And I've had so many guys guys and gals try and get beds, and they're like, we want to put you in, and they're like, I fucking want to go, and they won't send me. And I'm like, Jesus, the VA is so fucked. I mean, Jesus. I mean, yeah, they're good with trauma, they're good with emergency, they're good with health, but they suck with mental health. They're fucking rubbish. And they've had 20 years to get better, and they still suck.
Psych ward many of times here in Loma Linda, and they're stupid.
Yeah, I want you to expound on what you just said, though. Like, the difference between PTSD in the military and first responders when it comes to men and women, and the fact that the masculine side of it, you can get extremely rageful and like punch walls and stuff. And versus me, it's never been a place where I can blow up and get angry at people, at least in my experience. That was never really one of my mental health behaviors when it comes to trauma and stress. Is like I kind of bottle it up and keep everything inside and like stew on it and have that like silent anger or resentment, I guess, versus like getting legitimately mad and like punching things.
I was gonna say, is it more like a depression thing than a rage thing?
I mean, now I kind of just go to the gym, make TikToks, draw, write stuff down, burn it up, rip it up, meditate on some type of things for that. But it's just the differences between post-traumatic stress type trauma issues and emotional health when it comes to men and women veterans or service members.
Yeah, the gym stuff becoming the new China, right?
Yeah.
I seen a few of those videos.
Yeah, people kept saying I look like China, the wrestler.
Just don't do the porn. No porn. I watched that one once. I'm like,
wait, who used the P word? Minnie, are you starring in something I don't know about?
Not for 25 years, brother.
Not for 25 years.
And you'll never find it either.
5 years.
The reason they call him Minnie.
Yeah, because they call big guys tiny. Anyways.
Oh, but to answer your question, they over-medicated me on 7 or 6 different types of mental health pills, to include like Prozac, quetiapine, all those different type of things. Yeah. And they said, if you don't take these medications, then we're not going to release you from the hospital.
They had you on Klonopin?
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, that's a
fucking benzo. That shit's fucking horrible.
They've got 3 supplements for every main pill you take, too. And
yeah,
it's hard to even not be in the fog sometimes.
Gave me... There was one that really did decrease your heart rate. I think they gave it to me, and I listed them in that PowerPoint thing, but...
Oh, no.
The prazosin?
Yeah, the prazosin, I think. No, maybe it was one of those, but it was something.
Yeah, prazosin's actually a blood pressure medication that they found works for nightmares.
But they gave me all of those, and I had an allergic reaction psychiatrically to the SSRI in general, like Zoloft and the Zoloft, fluoxetine, Zoloft, I think it was. And I always had an allergic reaction to the SSRIs. It made me way more morbidly suicidal than normal, and that's what the reaction was. And so when I got out, I just took their medication. I had a suicide attempt on the unit where I had took the underwear they gave you, and I tied it around my neck and tried to kill myself in the shower. And then they actually did hold me. I went in involuntary, and then they hold me voluntary. And I lost my gun rights for like 6 months. And then obviously my job as well. And then I went to... when I got out, there was a combat veteran up there too. It was only 2 of us, the combat veteran and then me. And we ended up meeting outside of that place. And then we hooked up like one time. And then that kind of like triggered something because I was already under that allergic reaction psychiatrically. And I just, I think something triggered me within people using my body like that. And I managed to where they would hit it, quit it, and just wham, bam, and run type of thing. So then when he started getting his clothes on, after he finished his stuff, I kind of behind his back had a bottle of soju there and just downed all 6 bottles of pills. That's like 22,200 milligrams. Immediately within 15 minutes went into respiratory failure. I told him within the first 2 minutes, get me to the ER. And I passed out there, or I died there. I blacked out.
Nike. All right, so you black out, you commit suicide essentially, you black out, you're gone, you're done. They bring you back. What happens next? I mean, you wake up and fuck.
I think the first thing I did is, I had a tube down my throat. I was intubated, so I couldn't. I was in a induced coma, and then they had I was in a coma of my own, but then they induced me one well. So they had to pull out. When I opened my eyes, like 24 to 48 hours later after that, obviously there's this tube down my throat. I'm hooked up to all these machines in the ICU, intensive care unit, for like 3-4 days. And they kind of like, we're going to send me off to a different unit to get more inpatient care, but I wasn't suicidal at that point, so they released me and let me go.
All right, so you get out of the hospital. How do you get to this point where you're at now? How does the social media come about? How does the recovery come about? How does now it seems like you're on the upward trend. I mean, yeah, you're coming from way the fuck down here and coming up, but you're trending right. How did that happen? What changed everything?
As soon as I opened my eyes, I called my daughter, and my daughter, remember at this time, is already with her dad. And the first, I didn't tell her that I did that. Someone else told her later on, and she's like 5 years old. Someone told her in between that time frame that I had did this to myself.
They can't process that.
And
yeah.
she is forever scarred from that. She thinks I'm gonna die like every 2 seconds. But even if you mention the word suicide to her, she gets extremely upset and starts crying really bad and thinking I'm gonna die and gets really panicky. And she already has PTSD from our situation and taking her away from the family at like 8 months old, right, to protect her at that point. So she already has had like PTSD symptoms as soon as I saw. Imagine having like an 8-month-old child and you're going through this situation already, and literally seeing your kid at 8 months old going through the same fight or flight type of traumatic feelings in their car seat as an infant child, knowing that this child is suffering with the same type of numbness and emotional detachment while trying to protect it from, you know, any more further irreparable harm than what was going on in the family at the time because of her dad with the rifle. And like, you know, you're going through these type of issues and how shitty that feels, and having to see your kid literally shaking there in the car seat like that, also going through those PTSD like symptoms. It hurt me so much, but I knew I had to do that in order to protect her. And her dad gives me shit all the time. Even now, the post separation type abuse with him and his wife, and the things they tell me and the way they treat me, and then still not being able to see my daughter, and she just turned 7, and not having the capability to be able to like talk to her and send her presents and give her stuff. Or I haven't seen her physically in like 2 years since he took her, and it's kind of like kept like that. And it's a really frustrating thing, because every time I try to speak out about it, or tell the Air Force, or tell the military, or tell TikTok or everybody else, him and his wife come back and like shut me down and like post hate comments or say you're lying and saying you're doing all these things. And it's been a constant struggle to kind of like also have to fight that. And like one of my kids' death anniversary is coming up, and like at the end of the month, it will be 1 year since one of my kids died last year when I was in the police academy, again for Seattle. I was a miscarriage. All three of my children deaths out of 4 have been, you know, miscarriages, or forced abortions. And that's like 3 dead kids back to back in the last like 3 years, like 2018, 19, and then 2021. And then losing complete contact with my only living kid that I have left, and kind of having to go through that stuff and still be in the situation I'm in that now and recover from that.
I was wondering where that came in. I listened to part of your show.
Be right back.
That Pterodactyl put out there for us to check out, and I totally missed that portion of it. So I was really curious about how that all happened. So
I was kind of wanting to hear a little bit about that too, but I didn't want to bring it up. Just
no, you're good.
Yeah.
What's the question?
Well, you answered it. I listened to your other podcast with the Marine rapper, and I totally missed that part. So just having that cleared up.
The three miscarriages. So
that alone would be unbelievably traumatic for anyone.
I mean, it is what it is. I can't really, like, it sounds dumb to be so detached emotionally from that. Like, you know, the more exposure you get in anything in life, homelessness or anything traumatic, right? If you experience it more and more and more and more, your body and your mental state and your emotional state literally detaches itself from it. Now, that could be seen as a really good thing, because I don't get emotionally, like, you don't expect, you can still see the smile on my face. Like, I can talk about this and like not have that emotional detachment to it and start breaking down endlessly and like not be able to hold my composure back. Kind of like that military training to stay calm in every situation, right? So it's a catch-22. Yeah, I do sometimes I kind of break down because it's something I still have to deal with. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like I can use that military presence and hone that in and recalibrate to continue talking normally.
You're a lot better than me. I lose my shit. I lose my shit all the time.
Yeah.
Too much training.
Yeah,
military training.
Especially,
lose our shit.
Going through all you've gone through, and obviously you're in one of the shelters now. A lot of those places they have the the requirements, you got to stay clean and stuff. So just given that you've had so much going on, is in California, especially where you're at, there's a ton of people that are on the street because they don't want to stay clean. Do you struggle with anything like trying to stay away from substances, or did you ever turn to that to deal with any of your problems? And I know it's kind of a weird question to ask, but a lot of, there's a lot of trauma there. So some people turn to
that's a solid question.
Yeah, some people turn to stuff that's not good for them and make things worse. But
to be honest, mine would have been sex. Being super hypersexual, I would like fuck everything and anybody and anything, surprisingly, and have really weird kinks to where I like now being in control and pegging people. Nonetheless, I have not tried that yet, but it's a thought process. And so,
I'm not trying to push you towards this at all. True.
No. It's a thought process. So, but substance-wise, I can't attest to. I think I was a chronic alcoholic for like 6 months up until that attempt. Working like night shift at a casino as security, and then everybody going out to drinks after work all the time. And then, I think that's the only thing. That 6 month stint up until the SI incident. After I died and came back to life, to be honest, I abstained from everything. I've been pretty celibate. I've been just focusing on my mental health and my emotional health and my spiritual health. And then, no drugs, no alcohol, no nothing. I don't know about what dying and coming back to life, and how that impacted me in a positive way to be able to realize that my body can heal itself. And think that's been the biggest maintainer of not being able to use those substances, just focusing on that emotional and spiritual health and that journey I've been on. And I don't want to say like a religious basis, but not everybody has multiple chances to live like this. And I definitely don't want to fuck it up this time, Did
the VA find the location where you are currently at or no?
This one? What do you mean by that? Wait.
Okay, so I know that the VA has services available to for homeless vets to, find shelters and things of that nature. Did they help you at all? Did you go to the VA, or are you like, screw you, VA?
I did. They rejected. So when I first got here to California in August, I was still homeless. I didn't get this shelter till September 9th. And I had spent 2 days. I did go to the VA, and they put me through these processes, put me back on the street, didn't give me help. I'm like, I'm really going to commit suicide again. I can't deal with this. I got mugged back to back twice in a row on the street. They took my VA disability I have, robbed me, punched me in the face, kicked me. And these were people that said there were other veterans that were hooked on meth and all these other different types of substances. So I went to the police station the next day, kind of endured that sexual assault harassment situation again. This one guy kind of drugged me, tried to force me to take meth, tried to force me to drink alcohol, told me to take cigarettes, and he had really bad rage issues. And then I fucking walked out of that situation and went to the police station, and they were able to send me to the women's center. And then here, I ended up coming here right away. So because I was assaulted and drugged and all the other situation in that moment, they kind of gave me my own room to do my own thing with.
So what was I forgive me because I might have missed this, but what was the decision to come to California of all fucking places?
I wanted to advance in my social media and authorship skills. And I thought it would have better opportunities to be famous out here.
Gotcha.
That sounds stupid. Not be famous, but
move to Austin.
Opportunities.
Move to Austin.
You went to Hollywood to be a star kind of story and whatnot.
Move to Austin. Just saying.
The Marine rapper did too. Did you hear the end of his story when at the end of that podcast?
No,
he was homeless too.
Yeah.
When he first got here.
It's unreal.
To pursue music.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he moved from San Diego out in Oceanside, just packed up and went to Hollywood.
Yep.
So, which isn't far in the grand scheme of things, but so you've been here in Southern California I grew up in LA. So I know that area very well. where Skid Row is Skid Row, and then one street over is multi-million-dollar,
Yep.
stuff.
Right.
Say hi to Vanessa, Carl. Say
Hi, bud.
That's my $5,000 free pit bull.
I fucking hate Skid Row. They tried to put me in housing there. There's veteran housing there. But I'm like, I'm not doing that. No. What if I have to bring my kid and it's in this environment and I have to eventually see her or take her for the summer or something? I don't want her to look outside and be like, Mommy, what's this? No.
Yeah, Skid Row's got a very interesting dynamic to it. I mean,
Horrible. And the only difference is that the hard drugs are decriminalized. They're not illegal. They're decriminalized, so you can't get sanctioned or get in trouble. So it enables the people in the situation to maintain staying in that situation and not help themselves.
Well, unfortunately, there's a sad reason for that. And I know that situation a little too damn well. But here, pretty much how it went down. Assembly Bill, so it's AB 109, was the Prison Realignment Act here in the state of California. So the federal government stepped in and said, hey, California, you are imprisoning entirely too many damn people.
Yeah.
And you're housing prisoners on like floors in facilities that shouldn't even house people. Reduce your prison population. Okay. So they did. But what they did was they kind of shifted certain things from the prison to the county jail. So the state government was able to say, hey, look, federal government, we did our job. You don't have to step in. When now every county is going, hey, assholes, we just now took your whole population on. And in order to alleviate that, certain crimes were changed. So, for example, possession of a controlled substance.
Yep.
It used to be a very small amount, and you would serve time. Now, if it's anything under an ounce, it is a misdemeanor offense.
And they don't care. Like LAPD is pretty much hands are tied. They can't do shit, even for like domestics or anything. I've stand by and witnessed, things. Even like this guy was ODing in the subway the other day, or like a couple days ago. I think it was last week. And like LAPD was there doing shit, and I'm like, bro, move. He's turning blue. Like, let me give him Narcan and conduct CPR or some shit, because he's obviously having a respiratory issue and this is on hand. And I've been trained to do this for like 11, 12 years now, despite me not having my badge at the moment. And I kind of intervened and took over, but like, still, I'm not in a capacity professionally or get paid to do that. But my fucking military first responder sensors, like, I'm not going to let that guy fucking kill over it and die right in front of me.
Right.
And they're not even trained properly yet, and their hands are tied too politically by the fucking state. So,
well, they're probably just seeing so much of it, they don't even know how to react, or they just don't even think about it when they have to react. They just
it's like a fashion statement now over here instead of a literal job. I get so pissed.
I did try to become a lifeguard once, and then some blue kid got me fired. I'm still pissed off over that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Wonder what happened to that blue kid.
Vanessa, I want to ask about your book. How'd this come about? How'd you make it happen? And of course, where everybody can find it.
Okay, this is gonna sound really fucked up, but we're all veterans, right? So,
we've gone through a lot of fucked up shit in this interview, so you're not gonna shock me anymore.
It was a suicide book to my daughter. If I ever took my life again, I wanted her to be able to have something from me that says like what happened to me and why. I didn't want to leave my daughter the way my dad left me, with no knowledge of how he died and why. And so I wrote that book for my daughter in case one day, I'm not going to let it. I'm a lot more healthier now. But if at that time the thought process was, if this happens to me again and I don't make it, this book is for my daughter as a autobiography, so that she can know what happened to her mom. And that's half of the reason I wanted to become a famous celebrity in the field with talking about it, is because I can't see my daughter right now. I want her to be able to like look at my TikTok, or not my TikTok, but like look at stuff on me and be like, okay, mommy's doing that today. Maybe when she's 9 or 18, she can be like, I want to see my mom and figure out who she is and spend time with her. But right now, the circumstances don't dictate that. So my path toward elevating my status that way, at least by my name, my daughter knows who I am and can find me any other way without having to contact me like this because of the circumstances between me and her dad.
What's the name of the book and where can we find it?
Soldier's Heart, Non-Combat Wounds of PTSD, and it's on Amazon for free as a Kindle book. I'm working on making it a hardback, but for right now, I lost the original manuscript of that, so I have to either rewrite it, edit it, and the only digitized copy is the one in the Kindle or the one I have in my email, which is a PDF file that I can send anybody.
Okay. All right. I got a
Question.
side
Yes.
Hold on. I got a real quick side. Are you on any other social media besides TikTok? You're on Facebook or anything like that?
Instagram.
Just TikTok is my main platform, and Instagram is like a secondary one. But I mostly 90% do everything through TikTok.
Okay. All right. I was just asking for a friend of mine that was on earlier. I invited her on to check out the show because of what you've been through, what she's talking about. She's been through something similar, and she's one of my best friends in the whole world. If I had a half a nut, she would have been my high school sweetheart, but I didn't have any balls back then. I didn't have any confidence back then. I was puny and tiny until I was like junior year in high school, and then I shot up like a foot. And I didn't get any balls until the Marine Corps made me grow them.
Well, you're still short like a foot, aren't you?
Dude, I'm fucking taller and bigger than you, bro.
I don't remember.
5'11", 190, dude. I'm a starting free safety in the NFL.
That's exactly what I am. Come on. I was 6 foot in the Marine Corps. It's crazy how that shit works.
Hey, I'm 5'3".
Yeah.
I'm 5'4".
So
my wife's still shorter than you.
Yeah, well, she's Filipino. That kind of goes with the territory. Radio had a question, though.
Yeah.
Radio's got lots of questions. All right.
Wow.
So,
Go ahead, man.
Radio's got a lot of things.
Shoot your shot.
All right. So your discharge, I assume, obviously, you go to the VA, so you still have your VA benefits associated to that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Post 9/11 GI Bill, things of that nature.
Yeah, it was an honorable. Being medically separated is an honorable discharge. In fact, I have a 20-year retirement card. So
yeah, I was discharged medically for dumb idea. But anyway, so
for being blown up,
I didn't see the damn fucking thing I was kneeling on.
I would have wanted. Okay, a lot of veterans get mad at me, but I would have rather took combat like PTSD, where it's something that was external to me, than have to suffer through sexual assault in the military and have the PTSD from that, because that's more internal. That's something somebody's taking away from me. And I think a lot of MST veterans, there's a lot of combat and MST veterans that are both in one thing, right? So I would have rather honorably and valiantly held the title of a combat veteran. And they took my deployment status away because I got raped and reported it, even though I was slated to go to Afghanistan, Kandahar in 2015, actually, they deployed. Then fucking the MST shit. Like, I feel like a weaker, lesser version of myself. And like, my military service didn't amount to shit. And have like survivor's guilt from that because I'm not considered a combat veteran, even though I served over 4 years.
So there's another hard question. Are you utilizing some of those benefits, like your post 9/11 GI Bill for
go to school? That's how I got my degree.
Okay. What's your degree in?
General studies and criminal justice.
Okay. So are you doing anything on what else is coming up on the writing horizon? Are you doing that as on a kind of a daily thing? Are you pursuing that academically, or are you looking to do more books? Are you gonna go? I mean, are you? I don't know. Do you do a podcast on your own yet? Because
I have not yet. I wanted to do it. You
fucking should. I mean, like
I'm Joe
Rogan with Wish.com. Like that's me.
Yeah.
Like that's what I think of me. Like, and I tell everybody they should do a podcast. when I do a great interview with them, I'm like, you need to fucking do a podcast. And that's what he does. Like, you fucking need to do a podcast. You need to do one.
I'm nervous. I don't know what to talk about. I don't know.
You need to do a podcast.
You're doing this for an hour, 20 minutes.
Come on, you're great.
Yeah,
just talk to people.
Who the hell am I going to talk to?
I would do it yourself. Go. If you want to do it with us, that's great.
Yeah.
If you
want to do a
with,
podcast, I'll come on with you sometime.
If you want to do a straight radio one, we can hook that up too. If you want to just do it on your own, I'll still help
radio.
You.
Oh, we're talking about that guy.
There's an app called Anchor.
Constantly.
There's an app called Anchor that you can sign up and do it real quick, and you can do it right on your damn phone.
Yeah,
and you just do it because people need to hear that shit. People need to hear that story. People need to hear about failure and triumph and survival and the fact that you're still standing and able to talk to us about this. You know, I don't know about anybody else, but people who've been long-standing fans of the show know that I'm a sexual assault victim, but it happened when I was in my early teens. I was drugged and raped by a cousin of mine, a much older cousin than mine. And I unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, woke up in the middle of it. And fucked me up. Still fucks me up to this day. Even my wife sometimes, if I don't catch the vibe or I don't see her doing it, we're laying in bed and she'll even just brush her foot up against me. I'll turn into Tweak from South Park. And it took her a while to get used to that, because that's just I've always been like that. I don't like people touching me from behind ever, ever.
Yeah.
That's usually I really don't like the not from behind.
I mean, it's just even just a bro hug from behind. You can't do that shit.
Wait, you bro hug another man from behind?
He bro hugs me from behind a lot.
I think every military
birthday was awkward.
Every service member, regardless of their status, doesn't like any contact from behind, whether you're a sharp victim or MSC or not. Like, it's just you can't see behind you, right? So there's a safety factor there. Like, and what's fucked up is, now that you bring that up, I had a couple NCOs in my shop when I was in Lewis. After my assaults, that was my NCOIC was a male. His name was I forgot what his name was, but he was a sergeant first class, and he was the sharp representative for the unit, and and he was also my NCOIC when I transferred from Korea to Fort Lewis. And freaking some of the other soldiers would come up from behind me as a fucking joke, and like I'm doing my job like this and say the chair is behind me, I can't see anybody, and fucking would come up to me and like touch my hips as a joke because they saw I had a really bad reaction from it. And fucking he did it so many times, and I tried to report it, that I fucking swung on him instinctively and just fucking knocked him out. I said, don't do that. Like, I told you repeatedly not to do this, reported it, they didn't take it seriously, so he did it again, and like without thinking, fucking knocked him out. I was like, nope. He didn't do it after
how
that.
old are you now?
30.
A little late to start MMA, but I don't know.
No, it's not. What the hell are you talking about?
It's a little late to start.
I do.
Are you already in?
Hey, discriminated her on age, dude.
I don't know. Yeah, let's
talk
shit.
We know some. Hey, Vanessa, we know some people. I know a guy. I know a couple of guys.
We know
some people.
You know a guy that might own a thing that we might be on?
Yeah, I know a guy that that might know a few people.
War Rhino fights in Bellator, and he's got his own MMA gym.
And we know JJ Wilson. He fights in Bellator.
What's Bellator?
You might know.
It's kind of like AAA for MMA.
Yeah, Bellator is like number 2 to the UFC in the MMA game.
Oh, okay.
But could that guy maybe know? Like, could he maybe coached also at like a major university and like?
I would love to do that professionally, or like side hustle.
Degree?
My boss Vanessa. He's gonna come out of the woodwork now. Nobody say his last name, all right? Nobody say his last name. You say his last name 3 times, he fucking pops up on a show. He wrestled at Ohio State University. He wrestled with Mark the Hammer Coleman, Kevin Randleman. He coached them at Ohio State University. And he knows a bunch of people. He knows a lot of people in there. And we know, like JJ, we know Shane Crutchin. And like, we'll after this, we'll hook you up with those people for sure. Cause I think you fucking hurt some people, and I want to see that.
That would like to be the biggest blow up ever. Like, just being able to channel that and already having those skills from the military and just be like, flop.
The best, the most damaging fucking fighters ever in the history of anything have always been a little fucked.
Or a prison guard.
Yeah, they're all just fucked. They're just fucked because they take that. Hey, I can't remember the boxer. I remember it was a Boxer says, you know, it's really hard to beat the shit out of somebody sleeping in satin sheets.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like,
everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face.
It's rough as fuck. It's rough as it's hard to find somebody who's had it rough, who does never have comfort or anything like that. So, you know,
shit. When that dumbass guy punched me in the face back in September, this guy who claimed he was a veteran down in Melrose, I literally just went over there. He literally fucking took my money. Big ass African American dude, I kid you not, in his 50s, saying he went to combat here, and there, and he gets his full 100% fucking knocked me right here. For days, I felt it, and I didn't even fucking flinch, nothing. I took the hit, could have killed him and hit him back, but I didn't. I just stood there, took the money, walked off, breathed, went and changed clothes so I can get out of there safely because I didn't know where he was. He ran off the opposite direction, and the fucking here I am. Anyway. But to not have that,
someone's big enough to sucker punch you, they're gonna run.
Bitter like hell. I was laying on the ground just crying, and I didn't know.
Fucking.
Yeah, I cried like a little boy. Hey, T's computer just crashed, by the way.
Oh shit!
I think it did. Hey,
no, he just sent a message.
Is there anything else we want to ask Vanessa? Because I want to go into some memes. I want to make this bitch laugh. I want to make her laugh. I want her to have a good time because she's been fucking crying and wiping her eyes.
No, this contact is like fucking.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
That's gangster,
crap,
by the way. That was pretty fast. I said that was gangster. She's front. And I'm like, whoa.
Sorry.
Nope, it's right
Sorry
here.
about that, guys.
Now she won't be able to see your memes, so.
Yeah, I
know.
My computer gave me a blue screen, and somehow I got it fixed this fast. I don't know how it.
I don't know how
it turned around that fast.
Data guy.
All right. Let's get on with the fuckery and the fun. Vanessa, you want to stay with us?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. Here come the memes. All right. I love this one. I will never respect either of you. You and your party mercilessly crush a man, his family, and supporters every day for 4 years. Now you want unity. Your hypocrisy knows no bounds. You can kiss my ass. I like it. All right, next one.
I'll drink to
that. You can suck my balls.
Trudeau outlaws
fucking gooses. You fuck with Canada gooses, you fuck with me. I suggest you let that one marinate.
Vanessa, have you ever seen Letterkenny?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Right, there you go. You're good.
You're in good company.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've solved sexism. Is there any difference between a man and a woman? They taste the same. What the fuck?
No!
The latest 80s group to pull their music from Spotify. Jesus.
Ooh.
Jesus. It is nonstop. By the way, did anybody see Israel Adesanya's who's fighting tonight, by the way?
Dude, that was great.
He went off.
He went off.
Yeah.
You know what's cool? When I clicked on the article, he was wearing like an Akatsuki shirt, and my son has the exact same shirt upstairs. I was like, it's fucking sweet.
He truly did not care. He just said, Rogan's my boy. I don't care.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Yep. It was awesome. My wife lost her shit when I posted this one. Just because I'm ridiculous on the internet doesn't mean I'm this way in real life. People know me in person. It's worse. It's much worse. Yeah. It is. It is way worse. And
the guy lived in a hole in a tent for how long? You know,
what?
On Parks and Recs?
Oh, yeah.
You didn't watch Parks and Rec. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm the opposite. I'm extremely funny online like this, but when I'm in person, I'm like, I'm quiet, you know?
Yeah. Hey, guess what? So am I. I'm horribly introverted.
Sit in the corner and observe so you can have comedy for later.
Absolutely.
Yes, I am super introverted. But that's one of the reasons I do this. Is because it makes me there's a switch.
Gives you balance, unity.
A little bit, yeah. Absolutely.
It makes you pretty too.
I try.
This man pussy.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with it.
Shall be called Neil.
A male kid.
Wow. Neil, you had to ruin so much stuff for me, bro.
Should have been
Keep on rocking in the free
Nigel.
Well, he's Canadian, so is a free world Canada because we see how that shit's working out right now.
Yeah, that's
Keep
working out
on
amazing.
rocking in the free world unless you're going against the government's prescribed mandates on COVID.
Sorry, I had to play a little Neil Young.
I'm drinking a barrel-aged stout.
This is one of our posts that went fucking ridiculous this week. So, who had Biden giving out free cat pies for February? That went pretty viral. I was surprised by that.
I did see that.
The shares were amazing.
This is the other one.
Oregon is doing, like the state of Oregon's like, fuck it, legalize all drugs. Have at it.
That's what?
Yeah, it's all legal now.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, we can talk about this for a second. I am fucking fine with that, to be honest with you. Like, because enforcement isn't working either.
Yeah, I really don't
It's
care.
not working at all. Like tax it, make it legal, tax it, and put people into fucking rehab. There are ways to do this. Like, sorry to go to the Joe Rogan and the bromance that nobody knows about, but like he's had people on there that have talked about this. That like what has been done since Nixon, which the man who declared war on drugs was one of the biggest crooks to ever hold that office, and that's saying something because most people get that high are fucking crooked as a question mark. He declared a war on drugs. How's it gone so far?
It's going really well because it's generated a shit ton of money. So I think it's
for some people.
Yeah,
it's
money
going
about
about
life is not worth it, though. You know,
it's so messed up.
It's
The
simple.
state of Colorado trying to give
If the war on drugs ends, what are you going to do with all those cops?
it's a perpetual fucking door.
Put them on fucking regular police work.
Okay, that'll never happen. So
And actually, like, I'm fine with this. Like, take some of that fucking money and match people. Look, there was some legit things that came out of defund police, like two. One of them was matching social workers, psych professionals with police officers.
Yeah,
that is a real fucking thing. That can really help some people out. Now, she or he stays their ass in the car until the cops are sure that, all right, we can protect you from this point forward or this point from here. This is as far as you're allowed to go. This is as far as you do. We can do phone contact. We can do whatever. We can do loudspeaker. They get to make that judgment. But I'm telling you, that would help a lot of fucking people. A lot of fucking people. I've seen batshit crazy, and batshit crazy doesn't mean you deserve to die. It doesn't.
Absolutely.
It doesn't mean you deserve to die. I don't care if you're wielding a machete. Just back the fuck up. You only got a 2-foot circle that can fucking hurt you.
Yeah,
now
if you got a
fucking,
machete,
like,
all I got to do is just keep
just don't-
backing away, and well.
Now he breaks that, then you smoke him, or
That's
he
what
or
the
she or
fucking
whatever.
control devices are for. The taser and the goddamn pepper spray. You're
yeah,
supposed
well,
to use the
Obama
lowest
put him with his
extreme
staff.
Yeah,
the
you
lowest
escalate.
level of force to the highest one. Don't just automatically pull out the fucking weapon.
Yeah,
A baton can definitely disable someone.
Absolutely,
Oh, you mean this? This thing
In the back of the fucking knee, there's a soft spot, like right back here.
Yeah.
That guy.
And
Absolutely.
why do you even have that? What are you going to do with that?
Because I can't
I
fight.
want to know.
Because I had shoulder surgery
You gotta
a few
ask
months
it.
ago, so I
Sniff
can't.
it.
I can't defend myself with my fists.
Be brave
so
and sniff it. Show us exactly what you use that for.
I'd rather have this than to pull out my pistol in my waist and shoot somebody just because I
Absolutely,
can't
yeah.
swing. So
I
have this.
always have a knife on me.
All I have to do
Okay.
is, well, I got that
Okay.
too. I got
So
that
you're
too.
talking about the war on drugs. What do we do with all those people that would be displaced from jobs on the war on drugs?
Oh,
We
hey,
put
you-
them on the border, the
Yes,
north
right,
border, against
absolutely.
Canada.
Yeah.
Against
Yeah.
Canada.
In the first place.
Because you guys know Canada is English. They are against us because
And
they love
French.
England. Did you ever see their coins? They got England on them.
Why don't we look at
We're
another
enemies.
country that's thriving in this type of thing and take action based off what they're doing? What are
There you
other
go.
countries
Wait,
that
go
are
back to
doing with
Forrest
this?
Gump, damn it. I saw Forrest Gump.
Yeah, where's Forrest Gump? And just like that, crap is safer than ivermectin.
Ivermectin.
Wait, and then there's
Hey, at least our horses aren't going to get COVID.
This is dear to me because I'm a
Blew
Catholic.
my mind. This is legitimate.
Pope Francis liked the image of model Natalie Garbuto on Instagram. The fact that she was a legal age is a huge step in the right direction for the church. Good job, Catholics.
Yeah, good job, Catholics.
You showed one Catholic priest liking a woman. That's it. One.
He's probably on like Chatterbait after that, you know.
He's on her my OnlyFans page
for real,
sure.
dude.
Yeah.
You talking about the Pope or pterodactyl?
Both.
Oh.
Take my holy juice.
This is my life goal.
Make somebody this fucking triggered.
Pretty
I
sure
got the Air
have.
Force glasses.
No, you know what? I got a solution to the border crisis right now, though. We just start getting the cartels. We get the cartels to start smuggling ivermectin, and they will shut that border
that's
down
making
tomorrow.
shit ton of money. Yeah, you know what we call those? You know what we call those glasses? We call them BCs, birth control glasses.
Devices. Yeah. All right, next one up. The sheep are waking up. Hand out the crack pipe! I love Fart. Oh, she's the best, man. She's the best. Those are some great memes. They hit the money with that one. Say hello to
Yes.
Little Grogu.
Did you send that one out in the group? That one's awesome. I got to steal that and send it to all my friends.
Oh, absolutely, man. For sure.
That's cute.
That's great.
Who said it best?
Oh, come on, Richard Pryor. Pie on fire, baby.
Richard Pryor.
All day long.
Richard Pryor's the man.
Wait, what did they say?
Nutella.
The N-word.
Nutella. It's Tim Dillon, who's one of my favorite podcast hosts and part of the Joe Rogan Experience crew. You know, Bert Kreischer, Bill Burr, Tom all those guys.
I love Kreischer.
I would love to get on his podcast. Is it a hard process?
Oh, fuck yeah. But
it's probably like 7 years right now.
That doesn't mean that doesn't mean don't try. For sure. Because he loves interesting people. And as far as I know, he's never covered this. That what we talked about tonight.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tim Dillon came up with I'm going to use it from forward on. He said, I don't understand why Joe Rogan gets in trouble for saying Nutella. And while quoting rap lyrics, why is he in trouble saying Nutella? I mean, what's wrong with Nutella? I love Nutella. And he's Tim Dillon. If you haven't checked him out on Spotify, he's great. Give him a like and follow. He's hilarious. He is one of the best ranting trolls in the history of ranting.
Wait, isn't that Kramer?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
Kramer.
Oh, it does look like Kramer.
He was a stand-up comedian for like
years
20
ago.
years. For 20 years.
He just had a real bad night at a club.
So was Bob Saget, and then came Full House.
Yep.
Bob Saget,
yeah. And then he got his COVID booster and fell and hit his head.
on 4 different sides.
This is funny.
That doesn't scream weird.
I'm gonna have to. I spent a lot of my days uploading YouTube videos or Facebook videos to YouTube for the page because I'm technically under VRS payroll, and so that's what I've been doing a lot. I said this, and everybody remembers this. I said this at the beginning of the pandemic. I said that the masks were a version of we need to tell people to do something so they have something against this. They feel like they're doing something. Do you remember when I said that?
Yep.
So they feel better.
What turns out to what happened? Oh, they're fucking useless. Oh, they're useless. Completely the whole time they're useless. Fucking Nostradamus over here. Why did I know that? Because I actually did some research on my own. Do your research on your own, people. What did I do? I went to the CD website and I looked up the last scary thing that happened, which was H1N1, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I looked it up and I scrolled and I said, the CDC does not recommend, with the exception of high load or high risk personnel in a healthcare facility, to use masks because otherwise they're mostly useless. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's unbelievable.
Our own government pages sell themselves out. It's so ridiculous that everyone will follow a media page and not do the research that is publicly free. It's right
follow
there.
The science, though. Follow the science.
I downloaded a NASA app. You know what it shows? It shows the space station going across the Earth. It's so awesome. Like you can actually see pictures of it all day long, 24/7.
I have
the Earth is flat, and I follow.
Cats would have kicked everything off of it. Next meme.
You know what you should do with the masks is just get one that has the hashtag Save Our Girls, because they're just as useless as when Michelle Obama was holding.
Oh
that
my
sign
God!
up
I can't remember what the comedian is who had a beef with that, but yeah, Michelle Obama came out with hashtag Save Our Girls, and the comedian was like, "Bitch, you sit next to the president every night. You sleep in his bed. What the fuck are you doing? Just calling the SEALs. Like, what are you doing? Why are you hashtagging shit on social media? Just tell your man to send the SEALs in and go get those girls, you fuck."
Right.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's like them banning Trump from Twitter.
Yeah. Exactly.
They have the Marines are the president's own. He can send them to send anytime he wants. And you know what?
True.
He don't want to touch it. This is hilarious because, yes, Biden, if you do look at the facts, was crazy on crime.
Been handing out
especially
crack
drugs.
pipes in 2022.
And literally. And then they go, no, it wasn't crack pipes. That wasn't in the bill.
You look up his speeches.
It was in the bill.
Look up his speeches on the Senate floor when this bill was being debated. Holy shit. The racist shit this dude said was insane.
I'm
just
saying that was 94,
How is he still
not
president,
74.
Because the powers that be want it that way. That's the best I can give you.
Someone's pulling strings because George Soros
It's like
says
every
so.
other president after Bush. Okay, maybe Obama. Like, kind of just
Yeah, I agree. Kind of
I think Obama actually had charisma.
He actually did certain things. I
He
guess.
did.
Radio's
A
got
lot,
a question.
quite a bit.
Got my hand raised.
Oh, okay, go for it.
Can we petition Weezer to change their song "Hash Pipe" to "Crack Pipe"?
We can't. We could. I don't go anywhere. But
Did you see that meme? Do you have that in here?
No, I don't. I don't think I do.
Derek, somebody create that meme right now for the network.
It's already. I'll send it.
For it, and
I'll send it to the group.
The secret to a happy life is not to argue with idiots. No, it's not. You are correct.
I dropped the mic now.
Oh, she is so bad.
I did share a meme.
Vanessa, on a scale, I always like to ask my wife this, and it drives her nuts. But on a scale of 0 to 10, AOC, looks wise.
Wait, who? What?
AOC, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, that wonderful congressman from the great city of New York, right there in the middle. That bartender with the huge tracts of land.
The one in the middle? Oh, you said, sorry, what was the question?
Well, on a scale of 0 to 10, attractive.
How hot is she? I mean, she wore a Chick-fil-A, like a $30,000 Chick-fil-A dress, for Christ's sake.
I would smash her.
I like it. Happy winter, severe illness and death. Isn't that what he told us was going to happen? Oh. If you know what this, you ain't black. Oh my God. I can't believe the dude said that. You don't vote for me, you ain't black. You actually,
oh God.
My wife
and now he wants everyone to be like his son.
We're living in a movie or we're living in a simulation. I'm not sure which one. I think I'm beginning to believe that the simulation theory is absolutely correct. I think this universe and this planet is being run by a 14-year-old with 8 arms and a severe masturbation issue. No, I'm saying that.
No, is that quoted line at the bottom something he said?
Yeah, like 2 years ago.
He didn't say if you don't hit this. He said if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
What?
Yeah.
Yes, legitimately.
Why are you making it? I've
that,
seen like a million people in the state of California that have crack pipes, and half of them aren't actually black. There's like it's everybody. There's no racial equity to somebody having.
It's like everyone doing meth. Everyone doing meth in the Marine Corps in '92.
For real, dude.
We're white male Marines.
97.
He was
okay.
He was
in the 90s.
Yeah. That's when
he was on that morning show, The Breakfast Club, when he said it.
Yeah, yeah, with Charlemagne the God.
Yep.
I don't even know how he's president.
Me either.
Nobody does.
Co-worker. Nobody likes working with you. Vets.
Nobody likes working with you.
Don't care. Oh, well. Suck a bacon dicks.
Why don't you tell somebody who gives a shit?
Welcome to
the
But
you know what?
City.
We would actually offer someone a lick of the sucker. Do you want to buy? Because we're just not that way. We share.
and no, for real, I do have a serious question. Why? Yes, that's it. That is our typical response. But why do you think, from a civilian standpoint or a tool standpoint, people think they can push the edge and not expect us to give up? I mean,
to push back.
Because I think some people are too stupid.
It's our training
to find the edge, and some people don't think that anything will happen when they push somebody too far.
Yeah, some people don't think they're ever going to find the edge.
Too many people haven't been punched in the mouth.
Yep.
Too many.
I want to
people
throw punch people every single day. Trust me, and 9% of them are civilians with no training.
That would be a great TikTok.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, it would
she'll
piss a
do
lot
it.
of people off too.
Yeah, it's. I've had people. I worked at this factory in Owington, Kentucky, for like 6 months, and this supervisor who ended up getting fired over the incident, and I ended up taking her job. It was pretty fucking hilarious.
Wow.
She literally like berated me, tried to like demean me in front of coworkers. And then I finally called her on her bullshit when she was doing something completely wrong. She got in my face and started poking me in the face. And she's a female, so I'm like, I can't win this if I like, strike her. So I'm just gonna have to take this shit. And my buddy, who was a Marine, deployed to Iraq, he comes up and he goes, if I was you, I'd walk away before my boy kills you, because he's about ready to. And another supervisor heard it, came over, and said, "What's going on?" And he told her. She asked me. She got the story from her, and she went to HR, and she was gone. And then at the end of the day, they're like, "Yeah, so we're putting you on permanent staff. We're giving you a $3 raise. You're making $18 an hour, and you're running the whole paint shop." I'm like, wait, what?
Nice.
I've been here, a few months, and they're like, yeah, no. Everybody says hi, live you. You work really hard. We've been looking for a reason to get rid of her. I'm like, really? I'm like, yeah.
Wow.
Like,
Sweet.
Yeah. But holy shit, I was fucking. Oh my god, I was fucking shaking. I was like, oh, if it was a dude, I would have. Oh, if it was a big dude, I knew I was gonna take an ass beating. I would have fucking launched. I would have threw a punch for sure, but I couldn't do it. I just couldn't. I'm like, I gotta take this. I gotta take it. It is what it is. So.
I've had the opposite experience. Like, for instance, when I worked at security and I was going through harassment issues too, or law enforcement, every time I tried to apply for a higher position in leadership in the military too, I would always get the opposite. Like, you're not good enough, or you don't, they'd see the potential, they'd talk some shit, and then like, I wouldn't get promoted, or I got my rank taken away, or I wouldn't have that opportunity like everybody else, that glass ceiling to become that leader that I wanted to be. Officially, as a title. Yeah.
All right, let's get to the next one.
Why did you get fired?
Somebody said.
See, what had happened was
driver's training.
Yeah,
I got my crack pipe, and I thought this was a good idea.
Oh. Would you do it for 2 Scooby snacks? Shut the fuck up, Carl. That's why I named my dog Carl.
Shut the fuck up, Carl.
Because we can say shut the fuck up, Carl.
Carl.
What can we offer you for dilithium? We want the shrubbery!
Dilithium.
What are your Monty Python fans out there? My favorite movie, it's got to be that and Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. You got to be like number 1, number 2, like just depending how much I watch it. But I love both of them. Monty Python's great.
Now is pretty good.
No, it's fucking a horrible try at slapstick comedy. Monty Python's the man. There are some funny parts to it too.
Birdman.
An enema, a thermometer, a dildo, and a vaccine passport. Things you can shove up your ass.
20 things you could shove up your ass.
Yes, things.
But
I love it.
Can you do all of them at the same time?
No.
A dildo and a vaccine.
Is that enema or M&M?
Even the dildo sucks.
Ah!
It's always next to my pillow, okay?
I love it.
That and the wand.
In other news, BLM's mailing address doesn't exist. Nobody knows where their $60 million disappeared to, so they got that.
Wow.
Oops, $60 million missing.
Wow.
Yep. Y'all got scammed.
Yep. Brittany says she's almost home.
All right, we're gonna do some trivia.
Was she hanging out with 710?
When you hear the next justice is gonna be a woman of color, Pocahontas steps up from behind the tree. 1/40,000th Cherokee. I can't believe she's allowed to keep her position. She fucking lied. She complains about white privilege, and then she uses freaking a bullshit ancestry
Is
claim.
she Native American for real?
No!
Oh.
She's like
as much as we are Native American.
She's like
a slither.
Yeah,
Like-
1/64,000%. Like, it's retarded. She's so full of shit.
A horse
And
hair.
oh my god, she's the most awkward Instagram live video in the history of.
Wow.
Yeah, when she was like,
She's
hey,
like, hey, I'm
Didn't
gonna
they
get
let
a
you
beer.
People-
Let's be honest here. I've been with a lot of Italian chicks. I don't claim to be Italian.
No, I dated Persian women for a while when I was in Chicago. Big fucking whoop. I didn't start driving Mercedes and put on too much perfume.
Turmeric perfume.
Jesus.
vote for me. I have a fucking IPA in my refrigerator.
Oh, look at this. This is great. So this is Star Wars fans. So RTD2, Luke and Grogu. Huh? Akonos, oh god, what's her name again? Asana Tak. What the fuck is her name?
Oh shit!
No one cares.
No, stop! I'm Star Trek nerd. I should know this. Ahsoka Tano. Yes.
Yeah.
Did you
And,
say
and
Star
then,
Trek
and then
when you were
there's
looking at a
there's
Star
Cat
Wars
Bane.
thing?
Oh, whatever. Shut
The
up.
fucking one at the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, there's Cad Bane right there from The Mandalorian and from some of the animated
That's
series.
what
on
happens
Disney.
when you take the vaccine.
Who dropped more boxes?
She is legit. You notice you haven't heard or seen anything about her in the last like month. Like she's disappeared off the face of the earth.
What does she say or do?
She doesn't do anything. Her job is basically to have a heartbeat.
Gave
Oh.
lots of blowjobs to, and yeah, she slept her way to the top, like legitimately.
I mean, you
Wow.
know,
Brags
good for her, I guess. But,
Oh,
you
yeah?
know, she's now the vice president of the United States. She's got to keep that heartbeat going because, you know, old Joe could go at any moment. I mean,
Obama doesn't even like Joe Biden.
I've got so much money out right now that my wife will shoot me in the face with a bazooka if Joe Biden makes it through his 4 years. Because I got a lot of money out that he doesn't.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I don't think he's gonna make it. And if I do, then we buy a new car. If I don't, I gotta go rob a bank. Caitlyn Jenner donate testicles to Justin Trudeau. That might help. He doesn't look anything like Fidel Castro, by the way.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Caitlyn Jenner looks like now?
Yeah. That's what she looks like. I mean, it's probably not a very flattering picture of her, but is there?
Prime Minister Trudeau could probably ask his mom for a pair of testicles because she slept with a lot of American men when her.
She also slept with a lot of Cuban men. One of them probably Fidel Castro. I mean, allegedly. Yeah.
That's where Trudeau. I knew Trudeau and Castro looked alike.
Yeah, allegedly. No, not at all. I mean, she was in Cuba for months, and then 8.5 months later, he popped out. So that
Wow.
it could have been there.
Yeah. There are pictures of Castro and Trudeau.
I hope you have that one in here. It's so close. It's so good. It's insane.
Surely you can do better. I can't do better, and don't call me Shirley. For your
Nice
airplane
beaver.
fans
I pray
out
to
there.
God he does not. Julie?
Oh, I did the exact same thing when I watched Boba Fett, story of Boba Fett. I'm like, what the fuck? These are Terminators. There's Arnie going, hey, you stole my shit, bro.
Right.
I remember the Terminator song, the Guns N' Roses song.
I bet he goes to the Gold's Gym over there in Long Beach by Venice. Just kidding.
That was great.
That was good, Vanessa. Thank you for that. What I looked like when Angela first brought me. Oh, Jesus. That's horrible. That's horrible. Horrible.
I'm serious. The Gold's Gym by Venice Beach, they always keep propping, oh, it's Arnold Schwarzenegger's first gym. I'm like, shut up. For real, the Gold's Gym in Venice Beach.
Lovely weather today.
I love that old man. I was talking about it the other day.
Tell me something I don't know.
I'm
Your
gonna go
grandma's
get me a
ass could take my whole
Baja
fist.
Blast.
You know what? I was going to reply, am I your grandpa? But I didn't want to offend pterodactyl.
Wow.
Did you see that stupid ass that soundbite? I'm gonna go to Taco Bell and get me a Baja Blast, and it's like the voice I made
no!
a Baja.
Oh my God. Jesus
You don't
Christ.
share that. Come on.
The horror.
Gasoline.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
From Ford
You see how much
F-250.
gas costs here in California?
I'm pretty sure 12 gallons of gas is more than 12 dozen roses.
I like the
Oh yeah.
I like the fact to make it expensive, they didn't even have to fill the whole gas can. It's only half full.
I didn't even catch on to that.
I didn't see that.
Hold on, I want to do the math.
Oh,
on gas.
what a cheap asshole. 2.5 gallons of gas.
Hey, when it's $10 a gallon, who gives a shit?
Because America deserves a Joe that actually gets the job done.
We'll see tomorrow.
Watch they lose.
Oh, settle down.
We're so feisty. I love it.
One of us is from Ohio. Oh,
This
two of us.
is for our soon-to-jump-on co-host, Brittany. First date. You're so feisty. I love that. 6 months later. You always have some shit to say with your smart-ass mouth. Yeah. Oh, well, look, one of the things I love about my wife, I think my wife was a female Marine or a male Marine in a previous life. I don't know, because she never misses an opportunity to make something sexual innuendo. Like, we're outside smoking last night. We're out on the deck. I'm smoking, and I was walking.
You're smoking the pole, are you, Minnie? I see how it goes.
I can't afford, but I can find a way to fly to California and kill you. But I'm walking my dog, come back in, got snow all over my shoes. Shush!
Was it a little poodle up and down Oceanside Boulevard in heels? Because I remember that.
My $5,000 free pit bull. I come back and I'm knocking the corner of the deck. Shush! Knocking the corner of my deck to get snow off my shoes, right? And I'm knocking on wood, and my wife just turned and she goes, I got something you can knock the shit out of. I'm like, oh my God, you're killing me, Small.
You know that? Oh, you called yourself Small.
And then you took a shower and cried.
No, I didn't take a shower and cry. I took care of it.
But I can confirm.
This one I don't. T, is this yours? Is this yours?
Becky. My daughter sent me that. My daughter sent me that.
Wait, hold on.
It was so good.
A dozen roses is like $90, and 12 gallons of gas is like $54. That's
real,
still
dude? Wow.
All right, explain this meme because I don't. All right.
Yeah, what does this mean?
This is like a Pokemon thing.
Oh,
evolution?
that's why I don't get it.
Evolution thing.
It's your evolutions from a Karen. You know, from a
Susan.
Becky is a Pecky. Karen is a Karen. To a Susan or a Suzant, like a pheasant. So it's the evolution of the Karen. Look at their haircuts.
Oh, get it. Yeah.
One person says
They all have short haircuts, though.
Yeah, when our
Jumbo Pokemon.
Okay, let's not do that.
Okay, Karen. What was the male version of Karen? Okay, Steve. Oh.
Gotta catch them all.
A block of cheese, just a loaf of milk. Yes.
All right.
He's like, see you next time. February 13th.
Oh, that's messed up.
Did they shave the asshole? That looks like asshole hair.
That's ass hair.
Ooh.
That's definitely ass hair.
Who shaves their asshole with a razor?
I do.
Gotta hurt.
Your mom.
I'm muting my.
Oh
That's how I knew it was ass hair.
Oh my God.
That's all bad.
Karen does. Karen does.
I've already eaten half the stuff I bought for so I'm not gonna make it. Yeah. Fuck happened to Barney?
He smoked too much crack.
Oh my God.
Joe Biden's crack pipes.
I'm not even joking. Like that popped up in my Facebook. Like I had to black out the names and shit. I was like, how is this great?
Tone of voice and sarcasm. Just an asshole.
Oh, I've created. I think everybody's created
I
a
would
few.
please send me that one.
Oh, absolutely.
If you don't have Tom Hardy looking at someone stupid, you're wrong.
That's true.
That's why he's so good at Venom.
Oh God! You know what? I don't know. I talked about this. Like, I have a friend that wants to try and write a screenplay for about Chesty Puller. That's who we have play Chesty Puller.
Yeah.
I think George plays Chesty.
George can't act.
He don't need to. He just talks.
No, there's no way. Nope. Need a professional actor to do that shit.
Okay.
And Anno Driver doesn't look anything like Chessie Puller. Anything like Chessie Puller. And Anno Driver's amazing. Fucking Kylo Ren. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe he can pull it off.
Kylo Ren?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He donates a shit ton of money to a program to get veterans into acting, which I think vets in general, if you have even a little bit of inclination towards the arts, you should pursue it wholeheartedly, because only every great artist, I don't care who they are, I don't care if it's classical music, you go Vivaldi, Puccini, Mozart, Beethoven, I don't care if you go to Carl Jung, I don't care if you go to I'm trying to think of some philosophy guys, but I'm brain draining right now because Jameson is invading my brain. But they all are great artists, are all fucked. They just are. They've all had fucked shit. They all had fucked up past. And
do you think
Tom Hardy?
You take that trauma and you project it into something you love, like music, like comedy, like acting, like writing, MMA, whatever. I mean, you put all that.
All
shit
of the above.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of very versatile. I've done all of those things you mentioned.
Minnie, back to Chesty Puller.
Yes.
What about Cillian Murphy from Peaky Blinders?
Oh, he's pretty close.
I think both of them would be a pretty.
They're pretty
tight
close.
fit.
They both can do a pretty good American accent.
Because that reminds me of.
But doing a Carvey Compton American
before anyone
accent.
goes out.
Yeah.
No fucking fighting. No fighting. No fighting. We're
Dean
going to the
called it
bowling
out.
alley. No fucking fighting.
I sent the meme to your Instagram, Vanessa.
Yeah, thank you.
You'll have it there.
All right, next one. I don't know what that is. That's Nacho Libre.
That's a funny ass movie.
Oh yeah. What's the difference between your mom and a washing machine? I don't know what put my love.
Oh, until we meet again. Meet again.
Oh, this is bad. Are we getting into last week's? Or
These are
ones I sent.
Okay,
These are ones I sent this week.
Okay, my body is a machine that turns pineapple juice into your mom's favorite throat yogurt. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, because it comes back up. Yeah.
Who else lives in the comfort zone? Oh my God.
Canada, United States, Mexico.
Tyrell, you should feel bad. Wait, you just grabbed everything that I sent out there, huh?
Homestead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just going backwards. Through
yeah,
all the pictures that were this
Hey, thanks for shouting out my boys. I go there and
absolutely.
can beer with them once a week, just have a good time and support
This is
local
too
beers.
tiny to read.
Yeah, it is. It's
catastrophe a word because I feel it could be useful.
There you go.
Hmm.
My dad stole my crack pipes and now he's giving them away.
This
That's TMR.
This song, yeah, the Marine rapper just came out with this
Crack
song
History Month.
yesterday. This song just came out yesterday, so go to iTunes or wherever you get your music and buy it.
Yeah, he's pumping gems like every 2 seconds.
I actually played this song at my daughter's hockey game today on the loudspeakers.
I like the Marine song, the one he made about Semper Fi. Like, I
Oh
keep
yeah, the
listening
Semper
to that every
Fi.
day.
Yeah, that
like,
one's good.
Yeah.
It's a vehicle. That's a dope ass cadence.
I think he kind of wanted more people to go out and get that song. I think he was.
Yeah, I'm not a Marine, but
disappointed
that's a
that more
fucking
people
dope ass
didn't
song
go
and
out and get
cadence.
that one.
Jeezer, I've got my
crack pipe. I like that. You got Biden, you got Kamala.
I don't know who those other two are.
Yeah, I don't know the other two. It looks like my old NCO.
Mayorkas?
Is that Rosales?
Yeah, Mayorkas and
Rosales could be.
Is that
you fail up in politics, so
what's her name? Rochelle Winston.
What the
Trudeau orders all geese rounded up and shot for hawk.
I love it. Okay, that's your pictures of Bengals fans will stop chugging Kansas Skyline chili to celebrate.
Fuck that. Los Angeles is stupid.
That
I'm
was
I'm not going out tomorrow. I'm not
I
looking forward
wouldn't.
to that.
No, I wouldn't at all either.
Who spends $300,000 for one ticket when your team might lose?
Oh yeah,
really stupid rich people.
I know, especially people in LA, because your team's going to lose.
So stupid.
I'm
staying in. That's a whole car payment right there. You could buy a car or like 3 months of your apartment for that shit, or like anything else useful than
What are you buying a car? A Lamborghini for $300,000?
No. Sorry, $30,000. My bad.
You could take a lot.
30K. 30K.
There it is. There we go.
Olympic skier.
I don't know the final tally.
That's insanity.
I don't know the final tally, but the last time I looked, it was like 6 days ago, 6 days ago. The Olympic viewership was down 43% from the last one, which was pathetic.
I didn't even know that the Olympics were going.
No, that's what I'm saying.
In China, of all places.
Yeah.
How the hell do you not know that the Olympics were going in China?
Olympics in China.
What's funny is the Chinese are sucking right now, so hopefully it keeps going and they just eat shit.
How about that hockey team, eh?
Hey, yeah, the fucking
U.S.
team, beat the Canadians.
U.S. beat Canada the first time in like 12 years, I think.
Yeah,
and we
fucking
still have
love it.
Time out for all you sports freaks out there. We still have the greatest.
Why you gotta be freaks?
Because I'm a sports freak.
MMA is going on right now.
We still have the greatest ever sports moment, and that's when the U.S. wins the 1980 Olympic hockey gold medal.
Miracle
for you, Canada.
Canada.
Oh, we crushed Canada today. That was great.
Oh, fuck. If I miss Israel's fight, I'm going to fucking shoot somebody in the face with a bazooka. Yeah. All right.
Do you have a bazooka?
Why do you have a bazooka?
I lost it in the lake. I went fishing, and then it fell in the lake.
No, he's
were you digging in 29 palms again?
You get a crack pipe. You get a crack pipe.
Everybody gets crack pipe.
Popping them out like stripper ones.
Oh!
Crack pipes.
Anyone ever gone to a strip club and tipped the stripper in coins?
No.
Biden
just put them in the slot.
Issues new masks with holes in them so you can smoke your free government.
Jesus Christ.
That is the most stupidest idea.
Yeah,
NFTs. I'm still trying to figure out NFTs, but that's fine.
NFTs.
Yeah, no fucking taxes. Mr. T, Ice T, Low T.
Low T.
Oh, that is the biggest. Even my brother-in-law, who's gay and has a very
low testosterone,
his boyfriend is a very jazz hands gay man. Like, hey,
So is his NFT
he
no
calls
nut
Brian
today?
Stelzer a fag.
That's
He's a jazz
inappropriate.
hands gay.
Hunter
He's
Biden
like,
Day.
That fag is full of shit. I'm like, you're hilarious. This is why I always sit next to you two at Christmas.
Is that why they pity the fool?
That's funny.
Pity the fool.
I was leaving Kroger's and this woman outside with her baby in a stroller asked for money. I was about to give her some money. This man yells out, "Don't give her ass no money. That baby ain't real." And then he runs over and kicks the stroller. I'll be damned. Baby wasn't real.
Oh.
Damn, son.
Shit.
She yelled, "Damn you, Gary."
I think
Shout out to Gary.
I think that was at the Kroger on West Broad.
Fuck you, Gary.
Dude, there's an IHOP on Cox in Cincinnati. The fuck do I know? There is! We used to do a morning show, years ago with Monster, and it was 3-hour morning show. It was 6 to 9 drive time, and we would half the show was prank phone calls. And we were talking one day. He's like, I don't know who to call. I said, hey, there is an IHOP restaurant on Cox Avenue in Cincinnati. Said, are you shitting me? I go, no. When you call, they answer IHOP on Cox. He's like, fuck you, you're lying. I'm like, fucking call him. And he did. And they fucking answered, IHOP on Cox. How can I help you?
Probably got a hard one from that.
Oh my God, he just went hard to paint. we kept calling him and kept asking for the manager. Eventually, GM became part of the bit, and so we would call him once a week. We would let him know. We would email him or text him. Hey, we're gonna call. When's this good day, slow day to call for you? And he would just go right in with it and just promote the restaurant and then fuck with us for like 30, 45 minutes.
That's just funny.
Oh my God. Monster was the greatest prank phone call artist ever.
I got this standard issued Army fanny pack.
Hey.
I'm not the Marines. My bad. Sorry, it's the Marine camo print. My bad, guys.
I don't know.
I'm so huge on eBay right now.
I had the new desert and the new boots, but for 99% of my career it was jump black boots, and old school 1970s fucking woodland camo, right? T, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we were allowed to wear those. We could wear those until '96.
Yeah, I know. I think it was further than that, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I was in the Army for its most recent uniform change, so I had to go from the digi camo to the OCP.
Yeah,
I felt like I was in two different eras. Shit.
The digis came out when I was in boot camp in 2001.
Okay, yeah, you might. Yeah, I think you're right, guys. I think I kept my old schools until I got out. I probably got a pair ironed in my closet right now.
Yeah, I got both my deserts actually hanging right to my side here.
I never got deserts.
I wasn't cool enough. My dress blues, just saying.
I got both the old school
You know what?
and the digis.
You're cut off. No more alcohol for you.
I didn't drink that much alcohol.
I can fit in my dress blues. One arm.
I can still fit.
And then I gotta take that arm out and put the other arm in. That's
my
it.
fucking my dress blues got stolen out of my truck in Vista, California.
Because you left them in the back of a hatchback, so everyone's
Somebody wanted to go to IHOP. Sorry, or Denny's.
All right. Hey, is Brittany ready yet? I don't know.
Stolen Valley.
She's probably still dealing with 710. He's picking up the spare. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. She texted a while ago that she was on her way home, but
is it okay?
Yeah, she's fine. She's we're doing some trivia. Yeah,
she's in charge of trivia, and she's not here yet.
We put the Navy in charge of trivia.
She LOL'd.
You're dealing with four jarheads right now, Vanessa. So.
And I really like the Marines, despite all the Koran jokes.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Hey.
On that shit.
If they'd actually flavor them, they'd be so much better.
I was on local TV in San Antonio.
Yeah, give them some crack.
There we go. California strikes in. Dean says my dress white went to General Court Martial. I did it. Nice. All right.
Yeah, she stood at the PLA. Thank you.
Hopefully she
awesome.
replies soon, because
Come on.
we need to get some trivia on.
I take my hat off. I do all the shit. I'm so boomer. It's crazy, guys.
You're not
okay
boomer.
with that.
What's the one thing
you know
that
what?
people underestimate about all of you guys that is like blatantly obvious that they're not? What I guess grossly underestimate people. What is something that you guys get grossly underestimated for?
What do I get grossly estimated?
That I'm an able-bodied person because I can walk even though I'm paralyzed.
I think
hey,
people
a young whippersnapper. I'm like, fuck off, dude. I can't even climb a damn ladder.
I think people grossly underestimate my ability to be caring and empathetic, because I really am. I come off as a little hard ass on air sometimes or whatever, but like I am truly empathetic, horribly to a fault. Yeah, I mean that, and the fact that I like people think because I do this I'm a big extrovert. I'm not. I'm horribly introverted. But yeah, like I'm a big empath. I like to surround myself with people that are very easygoing, middle of the road, still capable of insane violence, but very calm, cool, and collective, because I'm the one who snaps. So I don't need people around me that are very close to me like that. I need people who are very calm and cool and look at things and take a step back, because that's one of my biggest faults is that I will react way too quickly. Now, and it's bad now, but imagine 20 years ago. in my 20s. Woo. You know, hanging out with Anton and Dupree.
Pacific Beach.
Yeah, Anton Dupree and
going down to Red Square.
All those guys and
Tijuana.
Yeah, losing my fucking mind and damn near getting put away for life for stupid shit in Mexico. Like, yeah.
Did you ever though, like, need to clean your barracks room and just go over the border and then bring a few women back and then?
No, because I would have checked under the bed.
Oh,
I was the worst barracks inspector. Motherfuckers hated me. Who's inspecting, Sergeant LaTroy?
Motherfucker.
Trust me. You know the ring in the back of your TV shit, like where your cords went through. I checked that shit. I didn't give a fuck.
He was.
Lemon pledge.
Yeah. Oh, I pledged a shit on my shit just so fuckers would step on it and slip and fuck.
I want that shit from Family Guy. Inspector rooms inside.
Oh yeah. What was her name?
On floors.
Wait, I thought something about the dress whites though.
No, sir. No index. No index.
Did you guys have the dress white uniform still in the Marine Corps when you were in there?
The what?
There's the dress. You've never seen the dress white jacket, like the uniform
the
Marine Corps had?
No.
I was enlisted. We didn't give a fuck about them assholes.
No, we're not.
No, there is a Marine Corps dress white.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, that's like an air wing thing, isn't it?
Yeah, no.
I've always seen the blue one you guys have now.
No.
Okay. So funny movie, but it is like somewhat uniformly correct. At Major Payne when he's dancing and he's wearing dress white.
At the end of the
the real uniform the Marine Corps had. What the hell? Where'd it go?
I don't know.
Throw up a picture of it.
The fuck do I know?
You know what? He just played he just did the Columbus Comedy Club last night. He was here. Major Payne, Damon Wayans.
Wait, where are you at though?
Columbus, Ohio.
Oh yeah, that's not here.
It's like 15 minutes from me, maybe.
Here,
Ohio.
Ohio. At least I'm speaking with an East Coast accent, not like Southern Ohio with the weird like. Need me to get you a washcloth over there?
Are they confused? Is what you're saying?
Oh yeah, a washing machine.
You better wash your ass.
They talk like they have a whole bunch of dip in one of their sides of their cheeks. Wash.
I used to be that guy. Nice. You know, can't smoke.
I used to be that girl, man.
Can't smoke as an ammo tech.
Yeah.
I never dipped.
I started dipping. I did it a couple times in the Army, in the field, and then chain smoked, and energy drinks, obviously, and then in law enforcement.
My son didn't smoke until he went in the Marine Corps.
dipped.
I went 28 days straight without showering once. It was pretty fun.
Welcome to the field.
Yeah.
Welcome to Afghanistan. Like, fuck.
That was
Afghanistan, yeah.
That was Iraq.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, for you in Iraq, you had Scud missiles and shit like that. Like you had an actual, you invaded an actual country with a legit army, and they shot Scud missiles. Like, fuck that! I don't ever want to have a Scud missile shot at me.
Pepe Le Pew.
That's like the worst. That's got to be the worst feeling ever. Like, oh, you're incoming giant missile.
Vanessa, so you're out there.
You know who hasn't been in combat? Everyone that shut their mouths while you talked.
What?
What?
You know who wasn't in combat? Everyone that shut their mouth when you talked.
Favorite? Are you a big fan of stand-up?
Yeah.
Stand-up comedy? All right, who's your favorites? Give me your top 3 right now, and give me your...
Fucking... I can't. I draw a blank. I drew a blank.
Top.
Joe Rogan?
Yeah, that's
Saget.
Tough.
Bob Saget.
No.
I watched Bob Saget the other night. It was great.
Sure.
Bob Saget, Eddie Murphy, and Sam Kinison.
I'm not talking all time, but you can do that either. But I mean, like all time, that's fucking impossible. But right now, like, I mean, you know, Bill Burr. I love
Bill Burr's hilarious.
Got the Rona. Going to the Bill Burr. Got the Rona. Got the Omicron. I was super happy. I was super happy to get sick. Like, that's weird, right? That fuck? I was happy as shit. Oh, I was like, you got the Rona. I'm like, yes! Yes! I got the Omicron. I got the good one. Cool, I'm good.
Not dying.
Joe
Hey
Rogan.
guys, I would really like to get taken out right now. He's like, by a sniper or on a date? Surprise me.
That's right. And Ari Shaffir.
You have to use that on your TikTok. That's genius.
Yes,
no, people. That is a TikTok meme. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Damn it.
All my TikToks are literally like eBay and resellers. It's ridiculous. It's not even like hot chicks. It's like it's fat guys selling shit on eBay. That's my TikTok feed.
Yeah, you know what? Cancel culture has been running its way through the whole crew. Like Ari Shaffir was the first one they went after. Now they're after Joe Rogan. It's only a matter of
what did Joe Rogan do?
It's only a matter of time.
He treated everyone fairly.
Yeah, medical misinformation. End quote.
Because he had two doctors on that people didn't agree with.
And then India Ari, who nobody knows, put out a compilation video that somebody fed her of him saying Nutella a lot.
What's wrong with Nutella, dude? What's the big controversy over it though?
Nutella is code.
No, the N-word.
Code word for the N-word, yeah.
I say Nutella because
code word for the dark green.
But he's he's talking to like Snoop Dogg and quoting lyrics. And so they just pull it out of that 2-second bit and then they put it up. It's not like he's going out and calling people Nutella. He's not doing that. So that's how desperate and pathetic these people are. That they'll just try anything.
Bro, I got my ex-wife. I got my current husband's wife. In anything I say, try to use everything that I post on my social media, even though it's not about them, to use as litigation abuse in court. They'll take out snippets of what I say, put it together, and then try to get me a warrant and to get arrested for just because I'm combating what he did to me while we were on active duty.
Jesus.
So I feel that.
That's pretty funny. I just saw that Scud missile comment. Like, fuck that.
Yeah. All right. So Brittany says she's en route.
Midgets want to know. Wait, what?
Brittany's en route. I'm gonna take the pit bull for a shit, and I'm gonna smoke too. To be honest, and then we will do trivia, and we're going to figure out where to break up teams, but we'll figure it out.
What's our NoFX brother got to play for us?
What do you want?
Anything that won't get us in trouble.
How about some Pennywise Brohan, just like the intro? There you go.
So TMR just liked
That's
the
great.
fact that Vanessa's on the show with us.
Oh, nice.
Because I sent him the link to the show and said that she was on with us tonight because I found her through him. So,
and his show is great.
Yeah, I was like, we're still live if you want to join us.
He's a great dude.
Yeah, I really enjoy it. I try to catch every episode I can. He's usually on when I'm on my lunch break, so I try to catch the ones that I can.
Wait, didn't I see a request for Home Sweet Home?
Vandals.
Vandals?
No, that was just me being a jackass.
What are we going to do? My girlfriend's dead? My girlfriend's dead!
The Vandals have the greatest drummer ever in Josh.
Some good old JFN.
Have you guys heard a lot of like Topher and TMR's music? Like I swear to God, I listened to like Patriot, I Left My Home, and those are daily songs for me because I can walk down the street.
I'm the one that
like,
rewrote The Patriot as the rock song
all the time. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I've been using The Patriot as my daughter's entrance song for her hockey team when they come on the ice.
Nice.
It's so good to have music like that with those contexts, just for people who've been through it, and then to be able to still feel that sense of camaraderie and emotionality to that.
Yeah.
I mean, for a lot of us, the military taught us a lot of good things and was a big part of our life. So, and a very important part of our life, and to just throw it away as if it didn't happen, or try to forget it and make it obsolete within ourselves is like throwing away a part of ourselves. So it's something that made me strong in who I am. I wouldn't be who I am right now If I didn't
I feel
go
like
through
you promote it to this day. That's awesome. Because I mean, I grew up as a young, skinny ass punk rock kid wearing guy liner, getting the shit beat out of me in the 80s. Oh yeah, I didn't give a shit.
So you're back
It
in
was
like
cool.
the day when punk rock was still dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, back when Thrasher magazine was like porn, you know.
But Thrasher magazine was like,
But
I
you're
mean,
talking like social distortion.
well,
yeah.
yeah, a little bit of.
Social D, man.
You know, Social D's good song was Ring of Fire. Come on, it was a Johnny Cash ripoff. I still love me some Social D.
Social D is
That
like
was
one
later.
of the greatest punk bands ever.
Mike Ness rocks, but
I mean,
some Dropkick Murphys.
Story of my life.
Oh yeah.
Dropkick Murphys.
Ball and chain.
Well, high school.
Ball and chain
like such a blur.
is.
I didn't have much interest in sports school elections class. I dream all day of rock and roll weekend.
Oh.
There, see, he knows the harmony line. I'm impressed.
Come on.
Or
well, I've seen him like 3 times until 2019.
I might have actually cried the first time I
double
saw
clicked
them.
this. Joey brought up Dead Kennedys.
Oh, Dead Kennedys. I used to remember California Uber Alice.
I seen Jello Biafra play our Comfest, Community Fest here in Columbus. Did his spoken word.
Yeah, Jello's a
Insane.
very strange guy.
He is.
I see Radio wearing the No FX shirt there. Even though I've kind of heard from people that have met them in around here that they're kind of dicks in real life. But
hey, you know what? Most punk rockers are, and they should.
It depends on who you meet in the band, actually. Like, so their singer is kind of just, well, he's a weird drunk Jewish guy.
Yeah.
All
yeah,
right.
I got a friend that I used to work with when I was in corrections, and before he was in
What'd you
corrections-
correct? Like math problems? or-
Yeah.
absolutely nothing. The recidivism level was low.
Yeah. Fucking yeah, I don't want to really get into that, but yeah, he was in a punk band when he was younger, and he opened for them, and he said those guys are kind of assholes when he opened for them. But
No, the biggest asshole I ever ran into in my life, at least, was when I opened up once for Paul Di'Anno, who is the original lead singer from Iron Maiden, and big show, Ventura Theater, and I was like, "Whoa, cool!"
He should have an attitude.
And dude's a dick. Like, bro, check it out. Like, you have been granted making your whole career off of like your 2 Iron Maiden albums. I get it, kind of cool, but no reason to be a dick.
But the new guy is so much better.
Yeah, the new guy that is Iron Maiden, Bruce.
Yeah. Bruce Dickinson actually did spoken word here about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, and he's a pilot too.
Yeah, he flew their damn plane. That's insane.
I think some people, to be honest, like trying to get into a profession where I'm more known like that, kind of like growing. I see a lot of people who start out really humble and kind and like don't take it for granted and then turn into complete assholes and forget where they fucking started. And I don't want to be one of those people. I really don't.
All right, well, I got to add Britt to the stream because she's finally here.
Trivia.
Britt! Wait.
Hi.
She's there, but she's like a black screen. Maybe my computer's just slow.
No, she's doing that on purpose.
That's kind of ironic. She has the name Blue and her screen is black. That doesn't work.
Black and blue.
Blue and black. Black and blue.
All right.
The spare picked up? That's what I need to know.
We got 2 lovely tattooed ladies here, but we can't see one.
We can't see one of them.
Blue is frozen.
I'm right here, guys.
Can't see me. Can't see me. John Cena.
There
no,
you
we
go.
can see you.
Kidding.
All right, I gotta grab.
That
more
was
beers.
a John Cena reference for all of you that don't watch professional wrestling.
Well, I don't watch it, but how the fuck do you not know?
I haven't watched it since like 2007.
Professional wrestling's still like the greatest thing ever.
It is
I don't
good.
care how fake it is. It's great entertainment.
Hey, you know what? I drink so much.
I'll call the Gutenberg Bible. The
I probably
greatest
will
thing
be the
ever,
next fucking
but-
China.
All right, I'm out of beer, so I gotta run upstairs
All right,
to grab more.
I'm about there too. I drank so much MGD watching professional wrestling that I can't drink MGD anymore.
Brittany!
Thank you, Marine Corps.
Did you ever have midget
What
wrestling
up?
in the barracks?
How you doing?
Just taking the short guys.
That got weird. Didn't expect that.
Yeah, that got weird.
Sorry, John. You were one of them.
How you doing, Brittany? You all
Brittany
right?
was the spare. How did we get the spare? How's 710? It's been a while. I was gone. I'm trying to catch up with everything.
Oh my God! Is
God
your
damn
connection
it,
just
Brittany.
shit?
Brittany, can you hear us?
Apparently not.
You get used to this after a while. It's kind of like having R2D2 on the show. She said something, and then it gets.
Hey, you know we might have to bring up Bobby eventually.
Unfortunately, he is not available this evening.
You fuck.
No, due to a computer error. He will be here next week, I promise.
You fucking better.
Hi,
Yeah,
Brittany.
He was, yeah.
All right,
Plus,
Brittany.
I'm pretty sure Brittany doesn't want to talk to a boot again.
Oh, I guarantee she does. She probably has some few choice words for him. All right, we're waiting for T. All right, there's one T.
Radio.
We're waiting for the other one, and then we'll do some trivia.
Can we hear Brittany though? Can we confirm we have comms?
Yeah. Brittany, can we hear you?
She's fingering us.
Hi.
So in light of trivia, we're going to do charades.
So I might be I might be a little bit drunk. I just bashed the shit out of my head coming down the stairs back into the basement.
Oh, good job, buddy.
Don't pull a Bob Saget.
Hey, we haven't been doing shots either.
Bob Saget, please.
Yeah, we haven't. We should do one before we start this trivia.
Yeah.
All right.
So, the usual toast, but we'll raise it especially to Miss Vanessa having the bravery and fortitude to come out and share her story with us.
Amen.
To those who paved the way for us, to those who fought to the left and the right of us in the blood and the mud, and those who followed in our footsteps, and to those we lost in far-off lands, and those we lost to the demons at home they simply could not outrun. The bar salutes you. Launcha. I really should own stock in Jameson. It's fine.
We're glad you're still here with us.
Fucking A. What a great
All
interview.
of you.
Great time.
All of you. Yeah.
All right. Hopefully Brittany's got her thing going ish, sort of ish.
Brittany,
Whatever.
can you hear us?
I think she can hear us. I don't think she can talk yet.
So, radio. Tonight, I don't know, show my age. Obviously, I'm 50. The Spits is a Japanese punk rock band.
That
from
is
the
an
80s.
old band.
They're playing here tonight. I
Nice.
passed up that show.
That's pretty damn cool, actually.
Yeah,
The
I
Spits?
know. I didn't go see the Spits tonight.
Nice.
Bastard.
That is
My
pretty
buddy sent me a message and said, "Hey, we're going live," and I was like, "Okay, fine." That would have been a cool show. So here was my response: is Coco Bat or Balzac opening for him? No. Okay, then I'm not. I like the Spits. I'm not going to go just see the Spits without another good pusshead back band.
All right. Let's show disparity. Let's show how they.
Everyone
Tim, how many shows? How many live shows have you been to, band wise? How many shows?
Thousands.
Nothing.
Thousands. Honestly, thousands.
Yeah, it's got to be.
All right.
I mean, I've been going to shows since I was 14.
All right. See, my wife's at like 500, and I think I've been to that many plus 200 comedy shows.
I've had to
I've
been
only been
to at
like a
least
dozen.
1,000 shows. I mean, think about
Vanessa, have you ever been to a comedy club? Have you ever gone to a comedy show?
Once or twice.
Oh, it's fucked up. You live in LA. Go to the Comedy Store.
You can't in the shelter. There's a time frame. Like you can't be out past 10:30. So all the fun shit happens like after I'm supposed to be.
Yeah. This is true. I
mean,
because all the headline, all the random people that show up are like big time comics.
Like, it's always like 8:30, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, they show up and test all their new material at
late night when everybody's hammered.
Well, hey, radio could vouch. Radio. Who does all the security out there for shows? Staff Pro, right?
All the
Is Staff Pro still a thing for the shows?
There you go, Tim.
Wait, are you?
Hold on.
Are you talking about like? I'm confused. I can't.
Concert security at big shows.
Yeah.
Back when I was in, it was Staff Pro.
Yeah, Staff Pro.
Yeah, and me and my whole crew of Marines, we all worked the concert security, so we
it's still the
3
same
shows
way,
a week.
I was supposed to do. I was security at an AC/DC concert, but it was pretty much me just staring up at the stage at Angus Young the whole time, going, "Holy shit, it's Angus
It was
Young."
awesome, right? Yeah. I did that
that.
in San Diego State with Ozzy in Fear Factory opening for Ozzy Osbourne. Insane. And then Ozzy had the biggest riot of his career. It was insane.
Ooh. I like that music.
Oh, there she is.
John, we'll just do a boomer day.
All right, hold on for a second. Let's see if we can hear Miss Brittany. Do you got it? I swear to God, I'm going to send you a laptop and an Ethernet cord. I'm going to choke you. All right, so I have
there she is.
I'll have T send.
It's not bad. I'm really trying to get my fucking Bluetooth mics to work, and they're not fucking working.
Fucking Navy. Really? Oh, yeah, we're a smarter service. Okay. Can't figure out Bluetooth.
Pearly blues instead of pearly whites.
I love you.
Can hear all the Marines on here.
Y'all can bite my ass. I don't care.
If I wasn't married, I'd love to bite your ass. But
That's what
I'm
710
married,
is for.
Tell them their man pussies smell good.
I like that. I like the Futurama reference there. You can bite my shiny metal ass.
Oh, there she's fucking gone again. Fuck me running.
That's kind of hard to do if you're running.
Hey, she'll come back around.
Yeah, well, I got it from a corporal that was in charge of us at MCT. It was fuck me running and you got me screaming eagle shit was the other one he said. You got me screaming eagle shit. Like, hey, corporal, how do I do this? You got me screaming eagle shit. I'm like, yeah, that didn't help me at all. He was from Cuba. He was a boat guy. Came over in the boat and joined the Marine Corps.
Really come back.
He was a fucking hard ass dude, but he was horrible influence. Horrible. Like any leave we got, he's like, hey, you want to get shit faced? I'm like, what kind of question is that? Let's do this. So we would get belligerently
Leroy
drunk.
Jenkins?
Yeah. Well, that's
Leroy Jenkins.
May he rest in peace.
May he rest in peace. All right, here we go.
Shit.
There she is, the beautiful Blue.
Brittany!
We good?
I'm here.
All right, are we going to start? All right, so how are we going to do this? How many questions you got? And we got to bring up teams. Do I need to sit out?
So I tried pulling up the quiz I had saved on my phone, and now it's fucking gone. So I'm trying to find it.
Sweet. Hey. We're improv.
Okay, hold on. Improv. Yeah, exactly. What was the trivia
fuck it. We'll just improv. I guess at this point, all these questions I had, I guess everybody's going to have to chime in with something, a question or something, and we just go from there.
Oh, my God.
Daryl's so happy he's not teamed up with me right now.
I'm trying. I'm sorry, guys.
Are we doing an SNL skit? Like, I'll take 50 for 600.
Oh, so much for trivia. Oh, well, there she is again, but I don't think it's going to happen unless she's just going to randomly pull it up.
That's what she said.
Yeah, there we go. I was waiting for it.
No, what?
What do you think, Brittany? Come on. Come on.
Let us know, Michigan.
Yes.
I'm trying to get my shit up here. It's not.
Michigan.
I'm fucking done. We're done.
No, don't quit. Never
No, you got it.
Before we even fucking started.
No, quit. Never surrender.
Oh my
Never.
God.
That's
Never.
bad 80s music right there. Never surrender.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. For sure.
I'm never gonna give you up.
Never gonna
Oh,
let
thank
you
you.
down.
Down.
Never turn around and
Desert
forget
you.
you. That fucking
Yep,
dude.
you're stuck now, Brittany.
Have you ever seen them like him do that song with the Foo Fighters though?
No.
It's fucking amazing.
Is it?
Yeah, they turned it into a rock song and brought him on stage. It's fucking great.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Well, you know the Foo Fighters doing Fraggle Rock now, right?
Wait, what?
There's a brand new. Look it up.
Like they're bringing back
Dave
Fraggle?
Grohl is doing Fraggle Rock. The Foo Fighters are doing Fraggle Rock.
That's kind of cool, actually.
A whole new reboot of Fraggle Rock.
Using that degree from
Yeah,
X
we're
Michigan.
using that degree from Michigan. Eh?
X Michigan.
It's gonna be cool.
I don't know.
Julie does not like the Foo Fighters.
Julie, why not?
Oh,
But they're like the greatest rock band ever. Period. And
Who?
The Foo Fighters.
They don't smell like Teen Spirit, apparently.
Wait, you think the Foo Fighters are not like the greatest rock band?
No.
Okay.
Yes,
cool.
they are.
No.
Oh, come on, man.
This
These
is
are
not
cool punk rockers.
what's
the
it called?
greatest
They-
rock band in
Not
the
even
world.
fucking remotely close. Not even
Okay.
in the same goddamn fucking
What,
league.
are the Ramones better?
Sport. Huh?
Are the
Yes.
I'm
Ramones
curious.
better?
Yes.
Oh, come on.
What's
No,
a popular
the
Foo
Ramones
Fighters
are
song
not.
everybody knows?
I saw the
What's that?
Ramones, Soundgarden, the Chili Peppers, and Metallica all in one show.
What'd you say,
You
Vanessa?
know who sucked? The Ramones.
CJ Ramone is
What-
a Marine,
what songs are the
and
Foo
he
Fighters
will tell
popular
you
for?
they are not even better.
I
Thank
still
you.
didn't hear Vanessa. What'd you say, Vanessa?
Oh no, no.
I'm
So
sorry.
what song is the Foo Fighters popular for?
Don't want to be a monkey
Hold
wrench.
on.
Make my way home.
Hero.
Hero.
There goes
Never
my
long.
hero.
Yeah.
Watch it as he
Never
goes.
We need to make T stop singing like ever. It's fucking horrible. It's worse than me, and that's saying something.
Yep.
Because I have to blast the stereo in my car when I'm driving to work, so I don't hear myself sing. It's horrible. It's
That's
terrible.
so you don't hear the tinnitus in your ears like me.
Oh, I get that at night, no matter what. But you know,
I get it
That's
all
okay.
day.
I'm a good live singer, but when I try to record it, I fucking sound like a damn gorilla with some billy goats trying to sing.
Ah!
That's
All right,
man.
Club.
Brittany, are you ready?
I remember the Gorillas.
I'm not ready.
Oh, I like the gorillas.
I fell
We just
asleep
gotta
the other
improv
day.
it tonight, I guess.
I'm
Yeah, the
happy.
gorillas.
I'm feeling
Feeling
sad.
sun about sunshine.
Fun
But
being stolen out of a cage.
useless, but not
But
for
not
long.
for long. The future
Future
is
Is
coming
coming
on.
With the
on.
orange.
Brittany's beside herself.
All right. So
Renee!
anybody want to give me some shit about? I never will listen to. I will change the radio station instantly when I hear Red Hot Chili Peppers or hear Nirvana. Instantly turn the instantly like hate them. Hate Nirvana. Hate Red Hot Chili Peppers. I hate it. Sorry.
As he plays it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's a douche. He hates me.
What about
I
System
still
of a
like-
Down?
I love
I still
System
like
of a Down.
Nirvana, all right.
You should just
I like
as
some
you
too.
are.
Love System of a Down. Love. Oh God. Oh.
I like BYOB and Strawberry.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Why they always send the port of war? Why they always send the port of war? Because they always fucking send the port of war. Hello.
Silverchair.
Well, not always. Not always. Brittany needs to hurry up with this, or we're gonna call it.
What other bands we got? What about Creed? Everyone forgets Creed.
Creed is
Everyone
good, yeah. I
forgets
mean,
I
old.
made a lot
Hey,
of
you know what?
money.
I'd give my left nut to not see Nickelback again.
Why does everybody hate on Nickelback? I don't understand.
I see Nickelback during their very first tour.
Hmm.
Very first. like the Newport Music Hall left the tables and chairs on the floor for Nickelback.
Look at this photograph.
Is my testicles laminated?
You guys are horrible.
Brittany, can they hear you again? Is she trying to find the questions?
She's trying to find the questions.
Oh, yeah.
No, she has a question. She's trying to find the answers because she's like, these idiots.
She's trying to zone
What
us
what
out.
branch was Brittany in?
Navy.
Hi, Navy. Woo-woo.
In the Navy.
In the Navy.
Let's back some girls.
Every time I hear the word Navy, I get triggered to like Grand Theft Auto, the stupid video game where you guys walking down the street and they always have a soundbite where he's like, "I'm in the Navy."
Oh,
it's Grand Theft
So
Auto.
in the background, I'm watching the Rick Astley Foo Fighters.
Rick Astley, Foo Fighters.
It's fucking hilarious.
Watch the Foo Fighters. Rock. It's awesome.
Jeez, even our Canadians like you can keep Nickelback.
They're not like my fucking go-to or anything, but I'm just mystified by the fact that so many people hate them. I think it's like the Tom Brady effect. It's like they were
They're that
successful.
good, everyone.
They put
Tom
a lot of
Brady
good
effect.
pop songs. Why the fuck does everybody just hate them?
Now I know what you do in the shower every morning.
Oh man.
Look at this photograph.
Oh my god. We need to get this fucking trivia going.
Don't start. I'm trying.
I know.
In other news, I'm just kidding.
Oh no,
Wow,
please.
I
If you
thought
have something, please go with it, because I am run out.
What do you guys think about the Let's Go Brandon Act?
What is that?
I sold a
What?
lot of coasters.
This?
Yeah. Tell them about it.
What is
I'm
the
only
let's-
wearing it on my head.
Well, let's go Brandon Act. What is that?
It's where if you say Let's Go, so wasn't Brandon like I forget, he was a service
He's
member
an
in the
NASCAR
military.
driver.
No, Brandon
That's,
was. It started with the freaking. I thought Let's Go Brandon started with NASCAR.
Yeah, Let's
Yeah.
Go Brandon was NASCAR.
Yeah.
No, there's a
Brandon-
military
NASCAR
act.
guys are going, fuck
Oh.
Joe Biden.
Oh.
And the girl went, hey, they're saying, let's go Brandon. And he
No,
just kind of
I
smiled
think
and
she's talking about something related but different.
There's a
so-
military act about suicide where a service member named Brandon didn't get the help he needed when he tried to go to his chain of command for help. And so earlier this year, they enacted the Let's Go Brandon Act after he died and, posthumous, to say that if you go to your chain of command and say you have a Brandon Act, they immediately have to send you to mental health. They can't ask questions. They can't do anything like that. You just say, I have a Brandon Act, and they send you immediately to get help without questions.
well, that's definitely something worth sharing because I had never heard of that.
I've
pay
never
attention
heard
to
of
a lot
that, and
this.
Me
that
either.
sounds like a great idea.
Mm-hmm. That's why the Marine rapper and them made a song about it.
No
I
shit.
thought
Well,
they made the Let's Go Brandon song over the Let's Go Brandon thing.
I have to start listening to the Marine rapper because I listen to a lot of death metal.
Like
It's
Cannibal
kind of my
Corpse.
thing because it keeps my tinnitus down too. The other voices out of my head, and I'm okay with that. But also, I never thought I'd see a Super Bowl that has everything from when I was in high school
I know, right?
and early Marine Corps days. It's like, go crazy. Literally, our Super Bowl halftime, you're going to have parents doing moves that are going to break their fucking hips because none of that shit
If fuck their
since
kids
I'm
up for
92,
sure.
93 years old. I mean, come on. 1992, 1993, they're like, no, they're going to be like,
So this is a trick my dad taught me when I was a young man. He says, when you need something to happen, you just get up and smoke a cigarette. And it happens. And with food, it always works. So I'm going to step out. I'm going to take the dog out one more time because I don't want him shitting on the floor because I know I'm going to sleep till like 9 in the morning for sure. And hopefully Brittany, it will, with her glorious struggle against the internet, pull up the questions and we will have some trivia.
I have
And-
some. It looks like.
Maybe.
Yeah, I do have some. If this
Okay,
computer
so-
stays on long enough is the question.
So how do we want to do teams?
Fuck.
And we got 4 Marines and a soldier.
And the Navy.
Oh, well, she has to ask a question.
Squid
She's
doesn't
part
count.
of it. So
I'll take
All
calamari.
about- Radio didn't get to play last week, so all about this
Yeah,
week.
I was.
So I'll take
Yeah.
Vanessa.
Terrell, yeah, I know.
I'm partnering with Vanessa.
Oh, you got Vanessa and I got
Nope.
radio. I got fucked.
Yeah.
This is gonna be
I'm just
great.
kidding.
You could have had me, bro.
Like,
You could
Yeah,
have.
well-
All right, so me and radio versus T and Vanessa. All right, here we go. Somebody write
All
this
right.
down, keeping track of this, because I'm not.
Yes, let me fuck,
Who's got a good
pen,
memory?
paper. Yeah, somebody get a pen and paper and keep track.
I'd say
not-
T would,
I'll be the
but
record
T
keeper.
drunk.
Vanessa's got it. Uh-oh.
Because I didn't think of grabbing it. I'm a fucking dumbass today.
Okay, I got it.
7-10
Oh,
off my
yeah.
Okay. Let me know when everybody's ready.
Go for it. All right. Make us pick a number between 1 and 10 so we can figure out who goes first.
Wait, who are the
All right,
teams?
pick.
It's T and Vanessa and myself and Radio, El Radio.
Okay.
So, Brittany, pick a number between 1 and 10.
Yep.
All right. Radio, you pick 1 and 10.
Do I say it out loud now?
Yes.
Duh.
Yes.
No, you say it in your head.
Yeah. so
Okay,
we
you
know
got to
what
guess
it
it, right?
is. All right. All right. T and Vanessa, you pick a number between 1 and 10.
I'm going with
8.
7, man. Oh.
7. Oh, your
7.
price is right.
Did you just
shit, huh?
price this right me, you asshole?
Yes, he did. All right, Brittany.
It was 10.
Ah,
Son
you
of a
fucking
bitch.
asshole. It is a 50-50 shot. Let's be honest.
I'm still waiting for the day that someone goes $1, and the next you goes $2.
All right.
Yeah. Apparently,
All
just
right.
All
So
right.
T and Vanessa are up first.
I don't even know what number radio picked. I didn't hear.
He was fucking 6. You fuck.
Wait, whose
So-
team is Minnie on?
I'm with radio.
Oh yeah. Okay, so
And
Minnie
you
and
were
radio,
T.
and then Latour. I can't see your last name.
No,
Pterodactyl.
it's me
I'm
and
out.
Vanessa.
Pterodactyl.
Okay.
That's his-
I'm
his
bowing
call
out,
sign.
so it's even.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit in the background and make fun of all the bad answers that
Okay,
I
okay,
made
Roger.
last week.
Oh, yeah. That actually, you would excel at that for sure.
bad answers. I love bad answers.
So some of these are very far-fetched questions, so I think this is going to be really funny, honestly.
Sweet.
Oh, God.
All right, so first question. Is everybody ready?
Uh-huh.
All right. In Florida, only on Sundays, it is illegal for a single woman to do what?
Buy tampons before noon.
Shush.
In Florida,
Masturbate?
Hey,
Walk down the
T and Vanessa are the ones talking right now.
oh, that's how this goes. Okay, my bad.
Yeah. It's their
Oh, it's-
question.
Oh, it's our question. All right.
You fucking guessed. Jesus.
You're just guessing.
Fuck.
I just want to hear the guessing
Stepping into a
first.
church.
Nah.
For a
No.
woman to do on what, Sundays?
On
Mhm.
Sunday. They
Yeah,
can't
actually-
bathe before noon.
I like where you're going with something with the church. I think it's going to be something religious.
It has to be something religious.
Yeah.
Why would they can't pet a gator? I don't know.
You can't pet a gator before
This is a good rule, but you know.
church service rule ends. Yeah, I have
Alright.
no fucking clue.
All right. Do we have our answers already?
Rady, you want to try to steal this?
Yeah, I plead the fifth.
No, I'll leave this up to you on this one.
All right. So what's the question again?
In Florida, it's illegal for a single woman to do this on Sundays.
For walk unaccompanied.
No, actually,
I already answered. You left it up to me.
It has something to do with a parachute.
No. What is it?
Yeah, it's like something like you can't fucking
So everybody was totally off.
Okay.
It is illegal for a single woman on Sundays in Florida to skydive.
Yeah, that was fucking close.
Yeah,
super close.
What the hell?
Wow.
Why?
Fucking beats me. I have no idea. I just go with this game.
All right, our question. Me and
Why is that
Radio's
a
question.
All right, so there's the question. Johnny Depp is famously afraid of what?
What the fuck?
Oh. Well,
do I look
Jack
like
Sparrow,
I read
it's rum
fucking
being
T
gone.
Magazine?
Someone shitting on his pillowcase?
Oh, shush.
If he's
I
Jack
don't know.
Sparrow, it's rum being gone.
Radio, do you have an official answer? I mean, other than Amber Hunt?
He's afraid of what?
He's notoriously afraid of.
Being sober?
Well, probably.
Empty rum bottles?
His psycho ex-wife.
Being sober. Final
I don't
answer.
know. All right, final answer. Being sober. That's not it. I think it's like Spider or some stupid shit, but it's not. All right, so T and Vanessa, I guess. Oh, there she is.
Oh wait.
No,
Oh, I
we
said
already
final
answered.
answer. Son of a bitch.
Yes, that's not. Nobody scored anything, which is fucking awesome. We're bad.
Probably
at general
fucking
trivia.
clowns is what it is.
We're not good at pop trivia. All right, Vanessa and T. So they can steal this if they want, or they can.
Johnny Depp fears loathing in Las Vegas.
Yes. Genius.
I don't know. Fucking clowns. I don't know. Fucking it.
Damn.
Ding
Johnny
ding.
Depp.
Johnny
I feel like it
Depp
has
is
something to do with
afraid
his
of
weight.
clowns.
Oh.
Jesus fucking
I got
Christ.
it right at the end.
So you got
Fucking
1 to
radio, you
0.
dumbass.
Pull that straight out of your Netherlands.
All
Is it
right.
clown?
I don't have a pull string rubber raft up there.
Good job.
We're down 1-0 on some bullshit of some clowns. All right.
All right,
Next
so
question.
here's one. Hopefully you guys know your bands. Who sang about being an Eggman and a walrus?
Is this
Oh,
wait? Who's this for?
that's for me and you.
Oh, it's
So
the
go.
Beatles.
Yes.
Final answer.
Yes.
All right, yeah.
Yes. I knew. I did. I was like, I know. Oh no, I know. If I know,
Goo
he
goo
knows.
ka-choo.
Goo,
Doop, doop, ba-doo.
Yeah, that's the next line of the song. Yeah. All right. Bye.
Scooby-Doo.
But what
All
is
right.
the second? All right, go ahead.
So
All right,
1 to
Brittany.
1. All
1 to
right.
1.
So here's another odd one. Who claimed he could drive the devil away with a fart?
Ozzy Osbourne. Just kidding.
Well, that was a good start, but yeah. T, what you got? I don't know, man. Dude, drive devil
Chris
with a
Brown.
fart.
Just kidding.
Oh, well, he might drive Rihanna away with.
X
Oh,
X
no,
X Tenacion.
no.
Just kidding.
I don't know. Fucking Michael Moore. He's a fat fuck.
Mm.
No.
Are we stealing this one?
We
Yes.
can
I
try.
actually stupidly know this answer.
All right, go for it.
It's Martin Luther.
Yeah, it's Martin Luther.
Holy shit, dude!
Yeah.
How the fuck do you pull that out?
Yeah, I stupidly know that. I'm not.
That's not stupid. That's fucking ridiculous. Explain how you know that.
It's
Yeah,
a
why do you
religious
know
thing.
that irrelevant information?
Yeah.
You guys even know who Martin Luther is?
Yes, he
Yeah,
nailed
but-
the thesis to the door of the Catholic Church, got
Yeah,
excommunicated,
he
started the
the
Lutheran Revolution, and put
Yeah, okay,
Europe
okay.
into war for like 200
Right,
I went to
like,
Mas-
we're like
Mount
weird offshoots
Nazarene.
of being Catholics. I went to a
Yeah.
Lutheran school and I studied a lot about so even the
There
weird
you
stuff.
go. That's fucking.
All right, so what is it? 2 to 1?
2 to 1.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
2 to 1.
All right.
Pickle
What
Rick.
was Hugh Hefner's jet plane named?
feel like I should know this.
Stay away from porn, Vanessa.
Well, no, because that's the thing. That's not porn.
Oh, okay.
Cum shot or something. I don't. Has something to do with women. Women like Playboy something.
The bunny, the flying bunny.
Damn, I feel like I know this.
I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I mean, I recognize the jet. I believe it was white with the black bunny. No, yeah, it was white with the black bunny because the hustler was black with. Yeah, I don't
know.
You're close with the bunny.
Am I?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The bunny hopper. Oh.
Well, that'd be my guess.
Any song by the Bunny the Bear.
All right, I need final answers.
All right, so who's? It's the big bunny.
It's their name first, or their.
I don't have an answer.
I thought you guys were already stealing.
No,
Yeah, it's
no,
the
you
big
guys were
bunny.
still up.
All right, we need final answers.
Final answer.
So is it up to us? Is it up to me and radio?
Yeah, steal it.
The big bunny.
Yes.
Ah! Is that it?
Yes.
That's fucking so stupid.
Man,
Three,
radio's
2, 1.
kicking our ass right now.
Yeah, it's all radio. He's fucking carrying me on his shoulders like a good Anglican fucking Marine.
Yeah,
would.
don't worry, Anglico's got your back.
He's carrying the pogue. He's carrying the pogue on his back.
The pogue
All
is
right.
carrying the grunt on, or so. Wait, no, you weren't. Wait, what was your MOS?
23 on us pogue.
Oh, yeah,
I was
so was I.
notorious
Bullet counter.
Kill, murder, death.
Yep,
All
there you
right,
go.
so they got the last one, so he's still fucking gotta go first, I guess, huh?
All right, you guys ready?
Yep, go.
All right. What is a donkey and a zebra called?
Oh fuck, I know this too.
Nope, don't say that on the radio. It's theirs. Or is it?
No, I
Yes.
The zebra and the donkey called?
Yeah, it's Vanessa and T's, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Don't say nothing. Don't say
Zebra
nothing.
and a
Nothing.
donkey called.
Yes, this is in like every petty zoo in the Midwest. It
A
is.
Democrat? No, just
Ah!
a zebra and a donkey.
It is now.
It is now, yeah, we'll
right.
go with that. I don't give a shit.
A striped,
Oh.
a zebra and a donkey. A jackass. I don't.
No, I'll tell you that.
Zebra and
zebra.
donkey.
Oh, it's fucking. Oh, I want to say it so bad.
A zonkey!
Oh, you cheated.
Oh, you said called together? Oh.
Yeah.
It's
No,
a
Yeah, you got it.
really,
That's-
mate, it's
Zonkey!
So
An
what is it?
S.
3-1, 3-2,
3-2.
3-2. Oh shit, we in trouble.
All right, you guys are up.
Can I phone a friend like
Since we
Tim?
got the last
In
one.
trouble?
No.
Zebra and a donkey. Like merged together.
Zonky.
Donkey.
Is it
And
a
there's
donkey?
there. Yes, it's zonky.
Wait, who got that pointed? So I know who to mark down.
You guys did. So
Yes.
it's 3-2.
We're ahead 3-2, which equals
Oh,
5
good.
half for Marines.
Yeah, you're right. 3-2.
All right. What's the next question?
All right. What color is the black box in an airplane?
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's a real question.
Do you want me to take this or
Go
or
ahead,
do
you got it.
It's red.
Yeah.
Nope.
Final answer.
What? I swear to God, I've seen it.
I
swear it was fucking
Oh, well,
red,
actually,
a big
I
red
think-
box. And it was ironic because it's called a black box. I don't think it's black. I don't know, whatever.
No, it's got to be.
It's substituted for your mom.
It's
I was
not
gonna
a
say
big
black
cock.
box. Black.
It's either okay. So hold on. Do we find? It's either that.
I
or-
didn't get it right. Me and Radio get it right, so it's up to Vanessa and T.
No, it's like it really is red. It's like
I thought it was red.
it's red.
Yeah.
I've seen it before. It's like a fucking reddish orange thing.
Yeah.
What's a black box red?
Because it's a safety fucking thing, so they know what they're looking
Yeah.
for.
Okay,
Well,
it's still
answer
not
the
red,
question.
so what's the right color?
So red. So it's 4-2 now.
Blaze orange!
No.
It's-
We didn't get it. So T and Vanessa, you still got a chance to see if you can tie it up. actually right
Blaze
now.
orange.
Yes, it's orange.
Oh, what the fuck?
Thanks, Dean.
Now we're 3-3.
Yeah, Dean helped out a little bit.
Okay,
All right, it was 3-3. All right.
All right, this should be an easy one. Who lives in a trash can on Sesame Street?
Oh, who's this for?
It's for me and you, Radio, so go ahead.
Oh, okay. It's Oscar the fucking Grouch.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. If it's bro, the fucking, I was definitely gonna add the fucking in there. All right.
It's like every other homeless person on the corner. They really are grouchy.
All right, T and Vanessa. Next question.
Yeah.
Since Brittany's ready.
Hold on. I ran out of questions on this. Shit.
I also lost my fucking.
Hey.
Oh, you didn't. Your partner's right here.
Okay.
Don't worry, I got your partner. It's okay.
You're my hetero life mate.
I got your 6.
I got you, Bubba. Don't worry. You don't have no legs, Lieutenant Dan.
War Rhino's messaging us right now.
The jumbo shrimp.
All right. What is the highest grossing holiday movie of all time as of this far?
Woo! Oh, man.
Elf?
One of the Avengers?
Seriously?
Dang.
That's.
Come
on. Come on.
Now, when you say holiday
I'm
movie, are we
you.
talking movies that were released during the holiday or an actual, like, it's a
For fucking Christmas, Radio.
You never know, because sometimes I identify as a toaster.
That would be my guess. But I don't know.
Wait.
All right, final answers. I need them.
Oh, wait, is
Yeah,
this
fine.
for us?
We'll go with Home Alone, whatever. I don't know.
Wait, whose question is this?
It is theirs. It is
Oh.
T and Vanessa's.
Yeah, Vanessa said Home Alone. I'll go with her.
That is correct.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Really? Home Alone?
Yes.
So what's this count? What's the count now?
For the win.
Wait, that was it?
4. That's
Yes,
4
that was
all.
it.
Wait, what just happened?
Yes.
That was
Home
they got
Alone
it, right?
Home
Yes.
Alone was
Okay,
correct.
all right, so what's the next question?
4 all.
4 all.
What the hell? How'd that happen?
Fucking quickly, apparently.
Or is it 3 all?
Fucking
I don't know.
Vanessa's
It's
got
tied.
her-
It's tied either
No, it's
way.
4-4. We're tied. We're hog-tied.
All right.
Whoa.
I was
I
right.
just learned what that mean in the bedroom. I didn't know what that mean before I learned that. Anyway.
Ah! She's fucking hilarious. I love her.
All right.
Johnny Depp is an ass clown, yes.
Or Johnny Drop. I don't know who that fucking guy is, but we'll go with it.
So we got to get this question right.
We do gotta get this question
The
right.
stakes are clearly high.
They are high, and I wish I was higher, but
Or drunk.
well, I'm definitely drunk, but these fuckers need to send me a check. Like this is getting ridiculous.
Wait, did you say higher?
I need to get
Can you take me higher?
We are the fucking worst.
Oh, that's a good ass song.
You all are terrible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I sing terribly on purpose.
So you could.
Oh,
sound
is
like
that your
a
excuse?
rip-off of Eddie Vedder?
You don't just suck. You just sing bad on purpose. Look, I'm not
He doesn't
bringing
just
it
suck,
balls.
no.
I suck.
He swallows
Horrible.
too.
I sing serious. I'm terrible. It's
Kidding.
fucking rubbish.
What's our question
right.
here, Michigan?
Yes. All right.
Hello,
What
my
sea creature
friend.
has 3 hearts?
Octopus.
What?
Oh,
What sea creature has 3 hearts?
An
The
octopus.
squid.
yeah.
There you
Squid.
go.
Squid or octopus?
No, it's an octopus.
Yeah, it was their question. They got it.
Wow, Minnie, for the
Mhm.
win.
Octopi.
That fucking beer did us good.
Yeah, I know a lot of things about octopus. It's weird.
Is it
All right, so hopefully you guys will know your nursery rhymes.
Uh-oh. All right,
Who's
T
that?
and Vanessa.
All right.
Again?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who sat in a corner eating a Christmas pie?
Ooh.
Was it Tom Thumb?
Don't Shelby Jack in it.
Corner eating a Christmas pie.
Or, yeah. Little Jack Horner sat in the corner. Jack Horner!
Oh, you.
Correct.
Fucking
asshole. That was good, dude.
Wait, who got that point?
I did.
You guys did. We're tied up again. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this shot. Oh, well.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
In nautical terms, what is the opposite of port?
Come on, Marine. You know this.
Starboard.
Starboard side.
Yep. I had to do the whole thing. Port. L-E-F-T is port. That's left. Starboard's right. Yeah.
Yeah, the amount of times they drill insiders be like, port side, starboard side, port side. Deep, move, kill.
All right. What is Marilyn Monroe's natural hair color?
Oh, Norma Jean?
That's Vanessa and T, right?
Yeah.
No? Oh, God.
We weren't going over her real
Brunette. Yeah, let's go with brunette.
Nay.
No!
She
was
brown.
Was it really blonde?
Right? No, wait, hold on. Maybe
No,
I'm
it's
wrong.
brown.
Well, that's brunette, you fuck.
Yeah, that's literally what we just said.
She's a ginger.
That's a brunette, you fuck.
Wait, time out.
You're not a
Is brunette
ginger?
really the same as brown?
Hey, that shit
Yes.
looks brown in Playboy
Brunette-
from 1956, guys. I'm
Brunette
just
is
saying.
brown, yes.
I'm
She's not
fucking
a ginger?
colorblind. Are you sure? Don't fuck with me on this.
It's not a ginger.
Oh, Jesus
Ah,
Christ.
damn it. Sorry, I'm genetically predisposed to gingers. It happens.
It's not a ginger.
All right, so what was it?
It's red.
Oh,
The
I
fuck?
said
She's a
ginger.
redhead?
Yeah, she had red hair.
Yes, I said ginger, so we get the point.
Yeah, you got the point, but who said brunette?
Oh, I don't know. Oh,
We did.
Yeah, you
I
did.
did.
Yeah, you said-
No,
yeah.
radio kept
That
fucking
was so
saying
much
brunette,
straight.
Bro, I
brown,
don't
and
believe
red.
that she was brown. I just discovered that
No,
apparently
that
a
was
brunette
after I.
and a fucking brown.
Brittany's the judge. She determines it. But
Yes,
like,
you won it. Yes,
all
you
right.
won
All
it.
right. So what's the score now? 5-4.
6-4, I think you guys.
Is it?
are out.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Vanessa,
Didn't
what
you
do you
guys
got?
get the last two in a row?
I think so. So that would make it 6-4. So you guys want to
Wait,
keep
so is
going?
auburn the same as red?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
fucking confused.
Scarlet
This
is
bullshit
red.
colors.
Auburn is red. Or ginger, as I like to say. Ginger. Like this. Oh, actually, no, that's more gray. There you
All right, I'm doing all natural.
Oh, natural.
All right, do we want to keep going, boys, girls?
I don't
It's up
give
to
a
you
shit.
all.
Well, I do have to get off here in a few minutes.
Well, what's a few minutes? 5, 10, 15, 20, 35,
It's
40?
like 5. I mean,
All right, let's do... Let's see if they can tie us up.
Dude, you're in California. It's like 9:30.
Yeah, what the fuck?
my neighbor downstairs is having a party.
We don't
So
care.
entertain them.
Well, I can switch radio up for... Tim can switch in. Yeah, that's fine. Tim can switch in for radio.
I don't get a chance to party because you never know when I might get arrested again for fucking random ass shit.
Or locked out here, anything.
I know.
Never
I
know.
get it.
Never know when you're gonna get arrested again for drugs that the DEA
drugs that have
prescribed
my
to
name
you.
on them.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
All right.
This all 50 Cent.
Hey, the VA
It was
gave
a
me
tra-
this shit. You're
the
under
second
arrest.
thing in
expired.
Tijuana anymore. It's
You
like
will
about
take
50 now. What the fuck?
All right.
Okay.
Next question.
Next question.
Name the British American actress famous for her violet eyes, voluptuous figure, and found fame as an Egyptian.
I don't know walk like an Egyptian, sorry.
Definitely Betty White.
Somebody that played Cleopatra at some point, huh?
Well, then look down that. It's your question.
Think Cleopatra.
Yeah, I just said Cleopatra. I just don't know anybody that actually played that fucking role.
Oh, really? All right, I'll give you a hint. Richard Burton. That might have thrown you off, actually, but he was married to her. He said he'd walk 1,000 miles away from her and every time turn around and come back to her. He was infatuated with her. But,
the Proclaimers? I would.
No, yeah, I know. That was 5,000 miles. You
That's exactly what popped into my head when he said that too.
Christ.
I was
Open up a book, you fucks.
500 miles and
Vanessa's taking it too.
I fucking don't know, man.
One of you has to know.
Oh, come on.
I
know
who
it is.
Actress. She was even friends with Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, it didn't pop up on the screen, but I seen shots.
Oh,
shot,
Chris.
Shot.
You know what a Canadian calls you out to drink? You have to fucking drink. One of my most brutal experiences, Tim, was.
You know what the English call cigarettes?
Fags.
I don't know. Fucking Madonna.
What you don't want to do right now.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Shotskis. To those that paved the way for us, to those that served to the left and the right, to the blood and the mud, to those who will fall in our footsteps, to those we lost in far off lands, to those we lost at home, to the demons they simply could not run. So, holy shnikey. Thank God my wife's gone this weekend.
God damn.
Fucking A.
All right.
Did we give up on that question?
No, they never got it. Ask me the question. Give up. Give an answer or give up.
Go ahead.
All right, answer.
All right. Well, all right. Ask me the question again. Sorry.
Name the British American actress.
Elizabeth Taylor.
There you go. Jesus.
I actually got in a knockdown, drag-out fight with a professor in college about this. He goes, yeah, they had to believe that Cleopatra had big eyes and light skin. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. Whoa. He goes, yeah. I said, what was the name of that dynasty? He goes, the Ptolemy. I said, does that sound North African or Egyptian to you? He goes, well, no. What? I said, so where was it from? He goes, well, I said, I'll tell you, sir. It was from Macedonia. It was one of the successor kingdoms from Alexander the Great. She's actually Macedonian. So, yeah, she was olive skin with probably or possibly green or blue eyes. And she probably looked like Elizabeth Taylor because she was pretty hot. Because I'm going with that she was two of the most powerful men in the entire world at that time. So, I guess that she wasn't butt ugly, was she? And he goes, moving on to something else. I'm like, you are a dick. I'm testing out of your class. And I walked out of the fucking class and I went to the students and tested out.
And then she got killed by the snake.
Yeah.
Here's a little trivia.
Okay.
When I'm close to the ground, I'm thick, but people smile when I'm high in the sky. What am I?
Fog?
Cloud. Fogs.
Fog?
Yeah, you all get that one. It's a cloud.
Do you want me to do one? Or are we done with trivia, or do you want me to do a riddle? I can do a riddle. It's my favorite riddle.
Yeah, go on ahead.
All right, so you walk up. You're driving down the road. All right, I'll start this. You're driving down the road, deserted highway. You come up on a car, and there's two people in it, both shot in the head, dead and shit. All the locks are down. All the windows are up. What were they driving?
Winnebago?
No.
Shot in the head.
All the windows are up. All the locks are down.
Locks are down.
All the windows are up. 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 All the windows are up What were they driving? This is fucking horrible.
I don't know.
A hearse?
Nope.
I mean, that'd be the only car I can think of.
Vanessa, what
honestly.
you got? Think outside the box, girl. I hate that fucking term, but anyways. So you pull up
Ford
on
fucking Ranger.
No, you pull up on the side of the highway, see a car, all the windows are up, all the doors are locked, 2 people shot in the head, dead. What were they driving?
A car.
What kind of car? All right, what kind of car were they driving? Excuse me.
Jesus.
What kind of car were they driving? I guess I probably should add that in there, but I don't really think it matters that much. But I guess I'll throw it in there. What kind of car were they driving?
A bullet-riddled car? I don't...
Well, no, probably not bullet riddle if they're both shot. No.
Well, you never know if they were like...
Anybody wanted me to give it up? Vanessa, T, Brittany?
Yeah, I give up. I can't fucking figure that out.
Convertible.
Convertible?
The windows were up.
Okay.
Cut
yeah.
off.
Okay.
Wow.
Evil. All right, so do we want to keep going and have fun, or just bullshit, or because me and Radio and then T are champions ish of trivia this week, so we can keep going, or we can end the show, or we can keep bullshitting, or we can end it and go to the bar and have a fucking sideshow. I don't give a shit. I have no wife, no kid. All I have is a dog right now, so I'm up for whatever. I don't give a shit.
You have kids?
I have a
You have a wife?
I have a wife. I know, it's weird, right? It's only my 3rd one. What?
I got it all night. I'm just waiting, hoping my son doesn't call me to go pick him up somewhere. So
I still think it was a Ford fucking Ranger.
Ford Ranger! I know this truck. I ain't no stranger. I know that truck. That's a Ford fucking Ranger. Fucking Ranger. Ford Ranger. God damn, working Ford Ranger. Ford Ranger. Ford Ranger. Some bitch. That's fucking Ford Ranger.
I don't know what it is, man. Maybe it's a gift. They just keep following me, man. I just feel like.
All
right, you're fired. That was the stupidest thing I've ever seen. What the fuck was that?
Drink drunk.
Ford fucking Ranger.
That was my answer. That was my answer to the question. It was a Ford fucking Ranger.
Ford fucking Ranger. Oh my god.
Ford fucking Ranger.
Hey, where's 710 Split?
Oh, he's at his brother's. Spend the night there.
Did he buy you a nice teddy bear for Valentine's Day yet?
He did. I mean, the giant koala.
Nice.
Oh wow, he really did.
Yeah, I think he likes her.
Winner.
All right, he's got bonus points.
This dude pretty much worships my ground. Like anywhere I walk, if I even take a shit, I'm sure he would just bow to the toilet. But
oh, that's not good.
He's got
either,
corn
though.
stuck in his teeth.
That's not
Sweet
good
guy.
either. Uh-oh. Anyways, moving on.
Moving right along.
Oh my god.
Oh, the $6
All
million
right, I found
man
trivia
is on. Come
questions
on,
for
guys.
kids. So if y'all don't even pass these ones, it's gonna be
All
a
right, do
fucking
we
problem.
want to restart? Because we were smoking them so bad. Like, do we just start a new game? I mean, Christ, we're beating them like 7-4, right? We're stupid.
It was
Start
like
over?
7-5, wasn't it?
All right, 7-5. All right, so you
Oh,
want to start
fucking
over and
hell.
go for a little more, guys? You
I
want to
like
play
the
some more?
meeting conversation.
I don't give a shit, man.
All right, but we're going to
play-
switch teams.
I'll play for the hell of it.
I want to take Vanessa. She looks very intent right now.
I'm telling you, these are trivia questions for
He's
kids. So if
writing
none of
down
you get
notes
this, it's gonna be a
for the
problem.
next book.
All right,
Like,
so
these idiots.
me and Vanessa versus TNT. How about that? Oh, TNT.
It worked out pretty good for us last week.
It was our team last week.
All right. So me and Vanessa
I'll
versus
keep my
TNT.
mouth shut and just let you answer, T.
All right. So go ahead.
I'm answering. Fuck, I'm a fucking idiot though.
All right. Brittany,
welcome
find
to
some
my
way to.
world.
All right. I don't want to go 1 through 10. Figure out some way for us to like start.
Start.
All right.
Sure
Fine.
Gray Matter's growing
My
out of
show.
his beard
Me and
instead of
Vanessa
his head.
start. So all right, go ahead. Go ahead, Brittany.
All right. What is the largest dog breed of the world?
Ooh, you got this one, Vanessa?
Largest dog breed of the world.
It's one of two, and I got two there up there, but
Excuse me, let me rephrase this. What's the tallest dog breed of the world?
Oh, all right.
200, right?
Yeah, devil dogs. Oh, Vanessa, you got this or no?
He did it.
She doesn't have it. All right. I'll go with a bull mastiff.
You're gonna pass that?
Oh, I said bull mastiff. That's all I got.
No.
All right. Fuck. There's a taller dog. That's a big dog.
I'm not going to answer.
Oh, fuck. Didn't even think about that. Well, it's TNT.
Close, but no.
So nobody got it.
Damn.
It is actually the Irish Wolfhound.
No shit.
Yeah.
That shaggy ass dog, huh?
He's Irish.
Goddamn!
What do you
Look at the
expect?
fucking Irish.
He matches your hat.
Oh, for fuck's sake. My fucking
If your hat was a wolfhound, it'd be a shat.
nah, I thought for sure it was a Great Dane. Damn it.
Well, Great Danes, they're large, yeah, but like they're off by like a few inches compared to.
That's what she said.
Jesus Christ! If you're a woman, it's about a few inches.
Spoken just like your fucking mom.
Fuck you, Shorzy.
Oh, fuck you, Shorzy. Fuck you, Riley.
All right, since my computer decided to take a moment and have a malfunction. If anybody can guess my birthday month, they get a point.
February.
No, December.
Oh, that's why it's so
April.
cold.
Okay. We have no idea. Fuck, I should know this actually.
Vanessa didn't even want to try.
No.
She was like, fuck it.
Minnie, you're
What?
avoiding all these great comments on this chat.
Oh, fuck. I'm
keep
not
fingering
avoiding
my
them. I'm
phone
just
like, oh my God. Oh, what? How dare they?
Your mom's box.
Yes.
Okay. Oh my God. Yeah. No. Oh, the American put on. Yeah, he did, and he put it on his tombstone. And he died as a Marine. That was pretty badass. Tibetan Mastiff. No.
Mastiff. It's
No.
my cock.
Dane. No. October. No.
Well, fuck those things.
Oh my God.
It was worth a try.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
you want
I
to
think
keep?
I
You
need
guys
a
want to
Great
keep
Dane
fucking
or
around
Stinking
talking shit, or
Owl.
you want to call it? It's up to you.
I got the trivia questions
Whatever. I
up.
mean,
Oh well, Brittany's got the trivia.
Boom,
questions
it's
up.
all
on.
right, whatever. We can keep going. I was gonna say we can always have Vanessa on another time too. We had fun.
Yeah, Vanessa, if you want to bounce, you can bounce. If you want to stay, you can stay. I mean, like, whatever you want. What are you thinking? You're muted.
Can't hear you at all.
There we
And
go.
we appreciate you being on.
Oh, absolutely. She'll get it. Eventually. She's fucking with the phone.
If you keep tapping it, it might work.
I would
That's what
really
she
get
said.
on her shit if she was a Marine, but she's a soldier, so I can't really jump on her too much.
Oh, she's tapping
she's
her
back.
really fast.
No.
Oh, wait,
Now she's back.
Oh,
Now she's gone. I guess
No.
she's gone. Okay.
Is she gone in the background here too?
Yeah, I think she is.
Ah, shit. Yeah. I think we lost her completely.
When did
All right,
Lady
well,
die?
We'll talk to her very soon, I'm sure. She was a great fucking guest.
Yeah,
Amazing interview. One of the best I've ever done. She was awesome. I love her to death.
I'm making my wife watch this entire episode tomorrow. So.
Well, I'll make her watch the entire episode, but make her watch when Vanessa was on. I'll let that.
Make her watch up until when we started doing trivia. And
then shit off the rails.
As soon as she sees me, she'll be like, "Yeah, I'm done."
Yeah.
All right, I've got Hollywood trivia up if you guys want to play that.
All right, we'll go.
All three of us.
Yeah, we'll go against each other. All right.
I'm joining your team, Blue, because we'll win. You know the answer.
No.
Yeah, sure, we'll win.
She can't be on a team.
Fucking Records Ranger joins the person answer the
Why
question.
are you Ranger blowing into your hands?
Because I'm trying not to be too mean. All right, so
are we
it's
ready?
all individual. 1v1v1. All right, Brittany, pick who goes first.
What was the first feature-length animated movie ever released?
Vanessa said that her phone glitched out.
Fantasia.
Yeah, it was Fantasia.
I guess I'm
It
wrong.
was Mickey in the when he's on a fucking train or some bullshit.
Oh, Israel Adesanya won tonight. FYI.
Nice. Nice.
Stylebender won.
Everybody got their guesses?
I swear to God, if you don't quit snot blowing into your hands and wiping in your junk.
It was Steamboat
Willie, yeah.
Steamboat Willie, yeah, with fucking
Stop Googling shit when I'm not looking.
No, I fucking didn't Google shit.
All right,
I just
Brittany, what is it?
Okay, none of y'all were right.
None of those were right, so y'all suck.
Y'all were right. It was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Oh, fuck them little midget bastards. I want to see them wrestle next week, right now.
I just played the
Next
fucking
question.
Kingdom Hearts video games, and that was on there.
In the Matrix, does Neo take the blue pill or the red pill?
It's the red pill.
Red motherfucking pill.
Yeah.
All right.
I got it. Come on,
So let's
boys.
see. What's the name of the skyscraper in Die Hard?
Nakatomi
The
Plaza.
Nakatomi Plaza.
Center. Come on.
You guys are gonna beat me. Ever.
You don't even know how to judge that one. We all nail that shit.
Mm-mm.
All right, what flavor? Let's see if you guys remember this one or if you paid attention. What flavor Pop-Tart does Buddy the Elf use in spaghetti?
Oh, fuck.
Fucking rainbow. What is it? A Pop-Tart?
Yeah, cherry.
Raspberry.
Blueberry.
Yeah.
Cock meat.
It's either cherry or strawberry, I think.
Chocolate.
Really? It was
Chocolate? Really? Fuck Buddy.
Yes, it was chocolate.
That
Oh my
little
gosh.
motherfucker. Fuck Will Ferrell. Okay,
All right.
anyway.
Will fucking Ferrell.
Who's watching this right now? There are 5
Too many
people
people.
watching this
We got-
besides me.
7.
I seen 7, but yeah.
4. I'm one of
In
them.
what 1976 thriller does Robert De Niro famously say, "You talking to me"?
Oh,
Taxi driver.
Goodfellas.
no.
It's Taxi Driver.
Come on.
That was easy.
Boomer.
All right. For what movie did Steven Spielberg win his first Oscar for Best Director?
E.T.
E.T. Oh, fuck. T got it.
No.
Oh, really?
You guys get one more chance.
Oh.
It wasn't E.T. Shit. What was
Star
before
Wars?
E.T.?
Steven Spielberg.
Fuck.
What was before E.T.?
Shit, what was that evil
Back
car?
to the Future?
The car that
No.
killed everyone. Shit.
Oh, Carrie.
No, that was a girl that killed everyone.
Yeah, Carrie.
Not the car.
Oh,
Christine?
no. Oh, God.
said
It's a
Steven
horror movie,
Spielberg,
wasn't
right?
it? It was a
No.
horror movie.
It
No?
wasn't a horror movie.
No? Oh, I don't know that. I quit.
Starman?
Nope. It was Schindler's List.
What?
Oh shit!
Wow, that took a long time.
Yeah,
I didn't
that's
realize.
what
Yeah, I
I
didn't
saw.
realize that was fucking Spielberg.
That reminds me of a Seinfeld episode.
You anti-Semitic son of bitches.
No.
I
You
guess.
should have known that.
All right.
What Hollywood movie star plays himself in Zombieland?
What do you?
Bill Murray.
Oh,
Wait, what
Bill
was the
Murray.
question?
You got it.
It was Bill Murray. What Hollywood movie
Yeah.
star plays himself in Zombieland?
Got any regrets?
You nailed
Garfield.
it. That's a
Woody
great movie.
fucking Harrelson.
All right. Who is the only actor to receive an Oscar nomination for acting in the Lord of the Rings movies?
Sam Gagne. Shit.
No.
That was the character name. Will Astley.
Yeah.
My Precious.
No, I have no idea. Yeah, I think it was that guy actually, but I
No.
don't remember his name.
That is the worst question ever because you know who cares about that movie? Fucking no one.
Same people who care about your hair.
You want to pick out the trivia questions
Wait,
then?
take off your hat.
I love you. No, hell no. I love what you're doing. Don't listen to this guy.
I
No,
didn't know
what
I
was the
had
answer?
hair. I
What
just
was
took off
the-
my hat because like irritating me.
You got more hair than I do, so you got that going for you, brother.
I have
It
more
was
hair on
Ian
my
McKellen.
balls.
All right.
Your
What was
beard
it?
is
What was-
impressive.
Thank you. What was the answer?
Ian McKellen.
Oh,
The old
Jesus
dude?
Christ. He's
The
a
really
fucking
old
gangster.
dude?
Yeah.
Like Magneto?
Yes, Magneto.
Scared and
Fuck
catch it.
that guy.
Oh, he was a great actor, man.
He is.
All right.
Yes,
What do you got
is-
next,
is
Brittany?
he still alive?
No, he's dead.
Yes, he's alive.
He's dead.
He's alive. His balls are old, not him.
Roll that. All right.
Who wrote the famous scary theme music from Halloween?
Oh my
fucking
God! I
Danny Elfman.
watched it. I watched a documentary
Not
on this.
Danny
I don't
Elfman,
even know.
It is Danny Elfman.
I don't
It
know.
is Danny Elfman writes fucking everything.
No, it wasn't him, but it wasn't Ginger. It was the guy from fucking. I swear to God, I might be getting this wrong, but I swear it's the guy from Oingo Boingo, but I might be wrong.
That's Danny Elfman.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Chuck fucking Norris.
How dare you question a fucking boomer?
No. Well, all right. Well,
I'm a Gen Xer, but
Brittany,
yeah,
Brittany,
Danny
is he
Elfman
right?
No,
was
he
my
is
guess,
not
and it's
at
wrong,
all.
apparently.
All right. So that was the best I had. T, do you got anything?
Chuck fucking Norris.
No, it's not.
Chuck fucking Norris.
All right, Brittany.
It's fucking John Carpenter.
He wrote it?
Oh shit!
I thought he
no.
was the fucking
He's
movie
the
director.
director.
No,
What
he-
a
well,
musical
if you-
genius.
I shouldn't. Look, if you watch, there's a documentary about this on Netflix. It's called The Movies That Made Us. I fucking should have known this. I really
you know how
should
I know
have.
you're gay.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched that yet.
You
I
did
have
taste
seen
like
it on
shit.
Netflix.
All right, next question.
Hey, don't get all upset at me for saying the G word. You said the R word many times.
All right.
but
Which
that's
famous
perfectly-
composer wrote the music for the 1989 Batman?
John Carpenter.
Andrew Sullivan? No, that's not a fucking
It was definitely Ed Sullivan.
Oh,
No, it's
I don't
fucking
know.
Danny Elfman.
Yes, Danny Elfman. Oh my God! Give us a hint.
You know what?
The elf.
She's cheating.
The Elf Man. Danny Elf Man.
She just likes making us look dumb.
Oh, it's not hard.
She's a professional.
All right.
She must be a
Which
woman.
1960s thriller is notorious for its shocking shower scene?
Psycho.
Psycho.
There you go. There you all aren't as stupid as we thought.
All right. What we got next?
My brain was not.
That shit's so scary, though. I mean, that's just like, damn, Gina.
You're kidding me, right? Good grief.
What?
No.
My damn Gina reference? No one knows Lawrence.
All right. 3 of Jim Carrey's blockbusters, The Mask, Dumb and Dumber, and Ace Ventura, were all released in what year?
1999.
1998.
I said 1999. I'm wrong though. I'm fine with that.
1996.
So 99, 96.
My daughter was born in 96. 97.
Okay, so
97 final answer.
Nope, wrong. All right, one more question, and then we're gonna do final thoughts.
94, and let's see.
Hey, I was closest.
Yes, your Price is Right, except you went over.
What was the first movie to ever be rated PG-13?
Oh.
These nuts.
No, that's rated G. Goofy.
That's rated SM.
Friday the 13th.
Nope.
It's got 13 in the title.
Nope.
E.T.
E.T.
Oh no, Red Dawn.
I don't know
Red
why.
Dawn.
No.
Debbie Does Dallas.
Yeah,
Debbie
that was a
Does
bit over the
Dallas
top.
was-
How about Carrie?
Deep Throat.
It's Red
Nope.
Dawn.
Yes, it was Red Dawn. Final thoughts now, because I'm tired.
What was the answer though? Seriously.
It was Red Dawn.
Was it really? Holy shit.
Yeah,
All right.
because they were
All right.
kicking around like Korea, or no, was it China? No, it was Korea.
No, the first one was,
It was Russia.
Russia and
Second
Cuba,
one was
South
China.
America. Next one was China and North Korea.
Yeah.
All right, Tim. Final thoughts.
X-Men's Origins Wolverine.
Shush. Tim, final thoughts.
Of tonight.
Tonight. Before you sign off, before we get off the air, final thoughts.
All right, pretty simple.
Cool.
Crazy ass conversations. And, honestly, Blue should be able to test. It's like being married to a female Marine and knowing all the female Marines we've served with. Hearing her stories was just incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Because I even looked at my wife and she's like, no, the one problem I had was a cook in Okinawa, and you looked at him and he just fucking walked away. But not everyone's got a Tim to look at some asshole and they walk away. So we know this shit happens all the time. And what's scary is the fact that we thought this shit was being taken care of 20 fucking years ago, 25 years ago. Because they taught us, they gave us classes, they inbred that bullshit into us. Oh yeah, you know what?
Bureaucracy never takes care
We're
of it.
taking care of this. It's not a thing. And then we all get out because we would have given a shit.
Yeah.
And we hear, 20 years later, it's back to good old boy clubs and
Nothing's changed.
everyone
Which is fucking
wants
heartbreaking,
to impress
right?
their next CEO.
Yeah.
And I kind of touched on that in the last podcast. Like, someone new walks in, you got to suck that junk. Whatever. You pick a person, you make them look bad.
Yep.
And I feel for her in that story because I've been there. I think a lot of people have been there, but there's that good old boy club mentality for a lot of people, and it's bullshit for a lot of women and men, the military.
I like this what Dean said, and I asked Vanessa about this a couple of different ways because I didn't see it. Like, apparently it happened, but Dean says back in the day, command didn't fix it, the crew did. And that's the problem, is that when we do that, command crushes us, not the people that we're trying to correct. And wait, here goes the whole movie, Code Red and all this other shit. Yeah, fine, the shit goes crazy, but if it's not getting done, it's not getting done. And apparently sexual assault, sexual violations, sexual harassment is a ridiculously rampant thing in the military, and I don't understand why. Because the military has such a wide ability to dictate its terms and how you serve and when you're allowed to serve.
Right.
And it seems just mysteriously to me that this shit keeps going on. It really does. Like, contrary to popular belief, I have my son. I would love to have a daughter. Why? I want to raise a strong woman. I want to see her go into the future and go in the military. But it makes me kind of fucking. Does she have to go? Did she have to go into jujitsu when she's 3? Like, Jesus Christ! The things I'm hearing about the military these days and sexual assault. No.
I literally paused the video and I blanked out and I walked away and went in the other room and talked to my wife, and she's like, no, that she's had some shit. And she'll talk about it, I'm sure, but she also knew that when she went to Okinawa and met up with our crew that was there, she didn't have that shit. Now back in school in Redstone, that was a different story, I'm sure. I know some bad shit that happened and all that, but the fact that that happened to a lot of women, I mean, when I was in Redstone, I dated a local.
No, I did too. I dated a girl, that went to Auburn.
I ate the best damn food in my life from a girl that was a Roll Tide cheerleader. Her mom was the best cook. Well, besides my mom, because I don't want to go to hell, and my wife.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'll tell you what, that Southern cooking is amazing, but, you know, the shit that my wife went through in the Marine Corps and the shit that so many of our other, like Rosie Soto and with our friends that passed.
Yep.
You know, they went through a lot of shit that we don't know about. And it'd be cool to have them on here and hear their perspectives from back in that day, because we all see it as, yeah, shit was great. And we all had a good time. We all partied. But I'm sure they all have stories that they'd be, maybe they're not willing to tell, but they'd be willing to open up.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't involve me running through the barracks with Chemlite shit all over my junk, drunk at 29 Palms. I'm good with it. Because that happened.
Someone had to find ammo.
All right. T, what you got for us?
Well, I'm very thankful for our guest tonight.
She's amazing.
Go follow her. I think TikTok is official Vanessa Morbeck, and Instagram is Vanessa Morbeck official. So if you're on either of those platforms, go follow her there. Other than that, I guess, you know, it's getting late, so let's go with my traditional ending. Let's go, Brandon. Hey.
All right. Miss Brittany, thank you so much for coming on.
Glad the guy Blue made it in.
Yeah, and doing the trivia for it. I appreciate it. You got any final thoughts, sir? And can you explain to us why we don't have 7-10 split?
Is that your standard looking at men like fucking idiots?
I think all men are fucking idiots.
Yeah, that's how she looks at us on a daily.
But she hates me especially. It's just a weird thing. We have to.
I don't hate anybody. I just think everybody is a fucking idiot.
Like,
but anyways.
Yes.
You're in Ohio, Minnie.
AKA Jason, was not able to make it tonight. Some family issues came up, and he has to be there for his brother with some stuff that's going on. So he is taking time. But we're gonna be hanging out tomorrow for the Super Bowl. So
woo! All right.
For the Bengals, right?
Go Bengals!
I wasn't here for the conversation. I do have to say, though, that it is a growing problem. It shouldn't be a problem. I mean, if a dog can be trained to not fucking get into a steak when you tell it no. A man who should have some common sense, or a female at that matter too, should also know that no means no. And if just because they're drunk and they're with you and kissing on you doesn't mean that's fine too.
Yep.
With that being said, be safe, be sober, wrap it up, all that jazz.
Absolutely. Remember, if you're don't add to the population, don't subtract from the population. If you get arrested, make sure you establish domicile quickly. And hey, do something. Like, I don't know, look the fuck up on a clear night. Get an app on your phone.
Your wife just punked you.
Did she? Hey, balls, you're still doing this? Holy balls, you're still doing this. Oh, yeah. Yeah. She's fucking shocked because she's here. I'm not still.
She should be my wife. They'd be.
We just got a 4-hour show under our belts.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we did. Look up in the sky eventually, aren't you fucks?
I think Blue in Our Lives would do a better show than anyone else on the internet right now.
Absolutely not. That's false. No, just clear night. Look up at the sky. Marvel at what you're fucking on. You're on a rock flying around the sun at 24,600 miles per hour. That is spinning around the galaxy at 4 times that speed, probably more than that. You're alive. I think therefore I am. Enjoy life. Jesus Christ. This is fucking insane. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane.
I can't smoke or eat anything because shit, I got a job interview on Monday. So
thank you all for tuning in the show. Thank you all for sharing it out. Please check us out again. If you're catching us late and it's the first time, I'm sorry. Get used to us. But thank you to T. Thank you to Tim. Thank you to the glorious and beautiful Miss Brittany, a.k.a. Blue. Thank you to Radio and everybody else who's part of the show. God bless you all. Have a good night. Love you.
Peace.